Literally, there could not be a better day to enter the quarterfinals at the World Cup. Look at that beautiful skyline. The sun is shining brightly as we enter day 6 of 7 of this competition. Quarterfinals are set. That means the Elite 8 in the men's and women's groups will play for a chance in the semifinals. It is single elimination. As you know, go hard or go home. The stakes have never been higher. Been a bit of an up and down week weather-wise. It's been incredible games from the very start. Yesterday's play-in action was absolutely unbelievable. You got to see the highlights from yesterday. But right now, I'd like for you to see the rules of 3x3 if you don't mind.
My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, the rules of the game are in place. The teams are ready and raring to go, and your commentators are excited as can be. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain.
Hello.
We have, we're almost at the top of the mountain, the mountaintop of this competition.
Oh, you got jokes to start today,
Day number 6, a light one. Day number 6, had a good time on our overtime post-game show yesterday.
Yes.
The storylines will write themselves today as we get a look at the previous winners of this esteemed event, the World Cup. It's 10th edition here in Warsaw this year. Your previous women's winners, United States with the most. Here are the women's teams that will compete this year. USA firmly in the mix. Australia, Ukraine, Netherlands, Hungary, Germany, Azerbaijan, the other matchups in this quarterfinal stage. And here are the top gunners. Well, Brianna Fraser's numbers have got to be better than that now. I think those are her group play. Well, maybe not because she had
the playing games don't count.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, she was the most dominant coming out of group play. Amy Atwell has kept it cooking for the Aussies who have turned the corner. And again, we are 10 minutes spreading our way to gold. 3 spots on the podium are at stake with just 2 more days left. And over 60,000 fans have come and visited and checked out the action over the first 5 days.
Man.
That number's just going to keep climbing here as we get to day number 7. Netherlands had a nice little break before the action here, straight to the quarterfinals as the 1 seed. They went 4-0. Didn't start off as ideally as they would have hoped, but they certainly finished strong. Nortje Driesen with a pool play finale, big-time performance. They're going to be favored here. They are the defending champs after all. Gunning for gold again, but Hungary, man, they are becoming a battle-tested group. coming back late yesterday and earned their way here to the quarterfinals. They're finding ways to get it done.
Yes, they have found ways to get it done, right? Yesterday in that playing game, they started off pretty slow, a 5-0 deficit to start the game, and then they turned things around completely. They figured out what worked. They shifted gears defensively. So I think they come in with some rhythm. Now, historically, this has not been their best matchup. Let's be frank. Last year, these teams played at the Europe Cup and at the World Cup. Both of those resounding Dutch wins, 21-9 and 21-10.
All right. That's the past is the past. Netherlands trying to keep it going, though, obviously.
Yeah.
It is relevant, but I do think that Hungary.
No, this is a different Hungary team. I fully agree with you, right? They have a different rhythm to them. I think they've established that Caze is one of the more dominant scorers in the game. They've surrounded her with driving talent, and I think it's interesting. Now, the Netherlands, as we were accustomed to from them, have played through chemistry.
Yeah.
Most key assists out of pool play. They have not shot the two ball all that well. Noortje Driessen hasn't fully been awake just yet, right? 4.8 points per game, second on the team. But her two ball has been a little bit missing. 2 for 13 so far, but she's facilitated a lot. 10 of those 22 key assists hers.
Yeah, and also Ilse Gout has really been knocking them down, so she's relieved some of that scoring responsibility off of MVP Dreet. And that is why the Netherlands come into this game unscathed. Hungary trying to change that, obviously, as they come in after a 17-16 come from behind play-in game win yesterday. With Paparazzi.
Yeah, the playing game victory was good, and as mentioned, right, they came from behind, fought all the way to get ahead, then almost saw Latvia come back on them with a couple of free throws, but hung on for a 1-point win. I think, though, in general, that game they only shot 6 twos. I think they got us around Caze with more shooting from the outside. That's when it works. That's when they click.
Yeah, who can provide that? Could it be Reka Lelik? She was 1 of 3 in the play-in game, but hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities outside. Pop knocked down 1 of 2, but they're typically a high-volume 2-point shooting team when you got Caze inside. Finon, Bor, Rondi. She's had it going here in 2026. 3 points, couple of rebounds in that critical play-in game win. As we get a look at how the stars, so a couple of the stars match up numbers-wise, and Burundi actually right in line with Driessen in this tournament.
Yeah, she's right there. And again, you said 3 points, but those are the loudest 3 points of the game. She scored the final 3 points for Hungary, came alive late in that game, and got some crucial buckets for them.
That reverse on the baseline, in the final seconds. Clutch play, one that she will not soon forget. Hungary with quite the tall order in front of them. Figuratively and literally. They link the Orange Lions and the defending champions is who they're going to have to overcome here. It will most certainly be one of the biggest wins in Hungary's women's 3x3 program in a long, long time. We are back underway. Quarterfinals from Warsaw. Sziasztok. How y'all doing? Voice of 3x3 and the Mountain to open up day number 6, Netherlands and Hungary. Netherlands should be well rested after having a couple of days off. Taking the 1 seed out of their group. Hungary have had to fight, claw, scratch to get in here for the play-in win yesterday. Burundi to Kish, to Pop. Pop inside to Vivi. Burundi, one step too many. To see her pick up that pivot foot, and that draws the whistle. We got a couple of teams to choose from, and hopefully we will choose right. From Costa. Starts getting around the perimeter. Count. Entry pass to Van Kallstrom. She'll miss it point blank range. Maybe some nerves early for that Orange Lion. Kish taking her down to the post office. Here comes Ilsa. Ilsa up top. MVP Dree. Lead pass there to give Van Kallstrom another opportunity, and this time she makes good. Hungary, however, do not on their possession. They throw that one away. So a couple of early mistakes for each team. Try to get it inside to Van Kallstrom again. And still, nothing happened. Great defense here from Hungary. Paparazzi hit her with a cross and will draw the foul.
Hungary at their best have been a good defensive team, right? They've had a kind of an extra gear on defense, and they're showing it early here.
Yep, Pop would have thought that that would be an easy score for Van Kallstrom, who had her sealed, but she got a hand in there. Attacks the bucket and gets one at the free throw line. They get through. Just pass, a lot of heat on hit. Thankfully for her, Van Kallstrom was able to corral it and score. Dish. Oh, that's great defense.
Ones are taking on Vidakish one-on-one. They're not bringing in a double yet. We've seen some other teams do that, right? Come in and try to break up the play, as Vidakish is one of the more imposing players down low in the entire tournament. The Dutch doing it one-on-one for now.
So far, deadlock 2 apiece. Schlachter's entry pass is broken up. Again, it's the Hungary defense.
Netherlands has been so secure not turning the ball over throughout the tournament, but Hungary forcing a couple early and taking advantage of the offensive end.
Yes, Paparazzi one more again. He scored the last 2 for Hungary. She will pressure Ilsa. She lets it go, and it goes off iron. Hungary really upping the tempo in this game, and that is going to build some momentum. Paparazzi is showing some flashes. Meantime, Schlachter has woken up too. Once again, Claudia back. This time from mid-range. No good when you got a wrist. 5-4 start, Hungary. I'll tell you what, that was a big response to from Schlachter after the pop.
Netherlands kind of needed that one.
Yeah, I agree. Of course they did. That was right on time for the Netherlands. 5-4.
You got to keep in mind, though, Carl, the Netherlands is usually a team that goes with a system approach, right? So you usually see them winning in the second half of games. And they get teams tired with all the screens and all the action and out of chemistry they have. But so far, Hungary have had the opening part of this game.
Showing a lot of fight. It also doesn't hurt to have a 6'5" dominant force in the middle like Gish. Dreesen, a little long. Hold on, dude. Oh, pocket picked nearly. Dreesen does touch it last. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Hungary ball with 3 seconds to shoot. Nortje pressuring Kish, even on the perimeter.
I think that is where you've got to pressure the taller people, right? That's what I usually experienced when I was in the game. People would pressure me because if you put the ball down, there's going to be some hands trying to get that away from you quickly.
But I feel for you really tall people because when you dribble it, naturally the ball gets high.
Yes.
So easier for shorter players to get to.
I know you're working on that strategy for the one-on-one game we're about to play at some point, but yeah, sure.
Man, you know what? You must be a glutton for punishment.
Oh, wow.
Two-point lead. Netherlands ball. I thought that Dreesen hit that out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought
Dreesen
too.
hit that ball out of bounds. Did I see that wrong? I guess so. MVP Drake. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul. She turned that shoulder, and Burundi took every bit of it right in the chin.
Oh, yeah. You always wonder with these types of setups, Kyle, especially with the Netherlands having a couple of days off and Hungary being battle-tested yesterday.
Yeah.
What the focus is like coming into a game, and it's kind of visible to me that Hungary's got the better focus to start things.
Until they believe. Burundi, Hezi, double cross. Falling away from the bucket, defended well by Caze.
Cleaning up the court, and it's Netherlands ball from the logo.
Zoe, they're going to get it to a ball handler. Krausstrom can handle that. Turn around when I'm talking to you. A kiss off the window. And then a steal for the Orange Lions. They get it reversed to Norcha. Slotted. Didn't put enough on the layup. Hungarians clear. Pop showing that speed, but nowhere to go with it, so she'll get it to Kish. Kish gets it back. Paparazzi going left, going right. 2 ball on the way. It comes up short, but Kish will snuff out the rebound, and she will go to work on MVP Dree. Kish will miss it point blank.
Another fun fact about the Netherlands, they actually took out the gold medal at the 2026 Champions Cup. Norte Dreesen with the ball.
Dreesen
She was
to Slaughter, and that time Slaughter uses that frame to even the game. 6 all. Offensive foul.
Hungary's coming in with a sharp game plan, though. This is an offensive foul as Keith turns her back into the screen, but they want to get the Netherlands into a switch, meaning Pop can attack. She's shot behind the screen a couple times, and that's left Keish with clear and easy offensive rebounds.
Out to the midway point. Count is yet to hit one, but right on cue.
with a big 2 ball there.
Pop, Kish, back and forth we go. Oh, that was nearly in. Slaughter, she can knock those down too. All net, all wet. 10-7 Netherlands.
It's the second one of the game for her.
So a close game. The Netherlands are trying to break it open with their 2-point shooting. Matter of fact, the 2-point shot has really been the difference for them in the game, as Hungary had jumped out, had taken an early lead. And timely 2 from Zoe Slaughter. Ilsa's knocked one down. Slaughter's got 2 now.
This is her best shooting performance of the tournament so far.
And that's the story of the game for the Netherlands.
She was 1 of 5 coming in. She got 2 for 2 here.
She's shooting with confidence. Second time we've seen Dreesen whistle for that offensive foul on that drop step.
Yes.
She sends Lelik to the floor. Lelik. Scoop. Missed. But we'll shoot 1. That's the 5th on Netherlands. 1 more to give.
We really saw Becca Lely come alive yesterday in that playing game, both defensively but also offensively. She's the co-leading scorer in that game with 5 points, knocked down a 2. Only missed 1 shot inside the arc out of 4 taken. I really like what I saw from her there.
Free throw's good. Best performance of the tournament so far. MVP. Shree is getting in on the 2-point shooting party. Paparazzi mid-range. She continues to deliver like Alza Punch. What? Don't worry about it. Van Kraus.
Wow.
We got a shootout going on, but it seems right now that the Netherlands have bigger guns.
Everybody's hitting twos, Kyle. It's all four players going down the roster. All four have hit it.
Netherlands in rapid fire mode right now. They have opened up a 5-point lead and have almost done it exclusively with the 2-ball. They are getting plenty from the land of plenty. RIP to the great Corey Homicide Williams. He loved this game. Pop. Lele lets it fly. Namyo.
Hungary over the last couple of possessions have not been able to feed it into Kish at all. That is their main weapon. Got to get her some touches.
She's going to get one here, but you know that saying about bringing a knife to a gunfight?
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing right now. Not enough firepower, shooting firepower for Hungary at the moment. They trail by 6.
TV timeout. Turn to the QR code on the big screen now and scan.
Netherlands have found ways to attack Hungary's screening defense after starting with it early a little bit. It helps if you knock down a bunch of twos, but they've gotten those twos in rhythm, playing out those ball screens, making sure to go up on the drop coverage that Hungary's playing on some of it, and have taken full advantage.
Man, they shoot. This Netherlands is such a pick-your-poison type of team. You know the most dangerous teams can play a variety of styles and win.
Yes.
So they all have shown the ability, 1 through 4, Zoe Slaughter shooting as good as anybody. 1 through 4 that they can shoot it, and they've got the power and size to play inside, to attack the rim. Makes them so difficult to beat. And while Kish continues to make her mark inside, Netherlands are still pedal to the metal. Foul number 5, meantime, on Hungary. And Pop defending Dreesen. Let Zoe go to work in the post over Kish. I thought that was the least advantageous matchup they had.
Well,
well,
shows your confidence.
Well, it's right. Oh, she crossed her. Hallelujah. Vivi Burundi. Van Kraustum. Euro step. No. Kish is going to draw the foul on Slaughter. That's the 7th.
Yeah, that gives Hungary a little bit of an opportunity here. They can get the game back within 3 points.
So there's hope. It is bleak with a 5-point deficit, but 2 free throws could do a lot for Hungary in their quest to get back in this game. First of 2 from Kish is money. Second one good as well.
3 points now, the difference in this one.
Entry pass is stopped by a foul. Kish with another dominant performance for the Hungarians with 7 of their 14. As for the Dutch, they've been spreading around pretty good. Zoe Slaughter with 7, Van Kraustum with 6.
That's the 2 leading scorers in Kuit and Driesen that haven't really scored much, only 4 points between them.
Van Kraustum can't add another. Hungary do have ball. They can make this a 1-possession game. Virag can't get the first one. Virag the second time. She says Kish that. 17-15. MVP Dre. Driving on Kish. Good defense here for Hungary. Oh, I think Dreesen was fortunate not to get whistled there. She had a forearm in Kish's back.
That is a switch Hungary wanted. They get the point out of it that they wanted, though. But they got Kish in an advantageous situation, and she's been cooking this game now. She's got 8.
Tell me something new. Same story, different game, individually for Kish. Burundi digging in her bag. The step through score off the window, and Hungary have taken a 17-12 deficit and made this a 1-point game. This is a big attempt for Van Kraustrom. What rhymes with Dutch? Clutch. 19-16. Uh-oh. Pop goes down. And Netherlands are a point away. Kish to Pop. Paparazzi, 2-ball, no. Kish gets it again. And the game is not over yet, but Hungary need to stop. And Dreesen ain't stopping for nobody. She got the quick step on Burundi.
She thinks she's going to get free throws, but the call is actually no clear.
Well, I thought that might have been a chance at that. Okay, good call there. Okay, so no foul. Do you think she cleared that?
I don't know. It's tough to see from this angle.
You got to take a look at it. All right, so a big decision. Challenge is won.
Challenge 1. Netherlands 20.
So apparently she did get it cleared. Netherlands will have it. The defending champions just need a bucket. MVP Dre, ball fake, and she is swatted. Virat Kish doing it all for the Hungarians.
With her down there, Dreesen has had a tough time driving this game.
Meantime, it's MVP Dre offline. Kish will get it cleared herself. Kish with Pop coming around. Pop trying to pop one from deep. We're even. We're even. Dreesen making a move. And MVP Dre keeps the title defense alive. 21-20 over Hungary after a gutsy performance from Team Hungary. It is Netherlands who take advantage on a key drive with the game on the line. They turn to MVP Dre. And that is it. But what a quarterfinal that was. Dreesen out here driving like Verstappen. Right across the finish line. What a game. As we get it to Boz, who's out center court. And he'll get Dreesen's thoughts on that game and move it on to the semifinals. Boz.
Nortje, first of all, congratulations. You guys move into the top 4 and get to defend your title tomorrow. Now, I got to ask you about those last couple of possessions. You had missed a couple of shots, right? Hungary comes all the way back, and then you get the ball. What goes through your mind?
Yeah, like the ones before that, I was like, okay, we need to score quick. And they came closer and closer, and there were a couple of far shots, to be honest. But the last one went in, so that was nice.
All right, so you guys had a couple of days off before this game, right? How'd you use that to prepare to be this good here?
I mean, it was important to stay sharp. Like 2 days off, that's a long time. So I think we focused on that. Like yesterday, we played a little bit, and I think it was important for us.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Season the moment. They neither are late after Hungary had made some incredible plays to even the game at 20 apiece. And Netherlands are able to win it by the slimmest of margins. They will play for a gold medal. Or they hope. Semi-final bound, they are. Our next quarterfinal, we'll keep it in the women's competition. The Kangaroos in Ukraine. That should be fun. Stick around.
We give it rolling today with the second quarterfinals. The Kangaroos meet up with a feisty defensive squad, Ukraine, as Caze, getting ready.
Boz just jumped in front of me. He's going to do both of our jobs at the same time.
Nah, man, nah. I saw you were over there looking at your notes, getting prepared.
No, get us ready. I'm ready. Look, set it up.
All right. Well, look, these are the squads by the numbers. As you can see, Australia just a tad bit better on offense. Ukraine has been a defensive unit mainly, but I'd say Ukraine is the surprise of the tournament so far. Coming in top in the pool with a 3-1 record. Again, they've not played offense that well, but their defense has been very, very stout. Now, the Aussies came through the play-in games yesterday, and I think that was their best game of the tournament so far, Kyle. They ended the game against China on a 9-2 run. They got to their spots. They were the aggressors. They had all the 50-50 balls that you want to get, the hustle plays, the physicality. It was all theirs. So they've grown into this tournament significantly. It's a question whether that holds up against this Ukraine defense, but the Kangaroos, man, back to it.
That momentum is a crazy thing. It is certainly in favor of Australia, and just depending on what theory you subscribe to when it comes to days off being a good thing or a bad thing. You choose your school of thought. 2 days off for Ukraine. They'll be rested. They aren't the most high-octane team, right? Like Boz said, everything for them has come as a byproduct of their defense. So this is a kind of a clash of styles.
You're right.
It's going to be interesting to see, but I think there's more volatility in the Kangaroos' approach because of Atwell's shooting, and Whittle's been playing incredibly. Can they keep that up? Well, Ukraine's defense is going to be there.
Oh, yeah. And Australia, we know, has, I'd say, a higher ceiling because they also play an offensive game. But they've also given up a lot of points, right? They're maybe not the best defensive squad outside of that playing game yesterday.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ukraine want to make the game slower than molasses. They want to slow you down.
That is what they do. Their only loss in group play, by the way, was to Canada. Their highest scoring game ironically, it was against Japan.
Yeah, I know. That was that. It's been a weird team, man. I don't know what to make of these ladies. They turn it over 10 times per game, Kyle. It is the offense has been a lot of late shot clock heaves and some feeding in the post. This is the surprise of the tournament for me, and this is one of the hardest games to gauge.
Agreed. Ukraine with the 1 seed. No shade. No, they
played well.
They played well, but it is a shock to see them as a 1 seed and to be as dominant as they have on the defensive end. Marina Whittle, meantime, she is taking her game to new heights on this Kangaroo squad. She is playing with a different level of confidence. Again, her last 2 games, last 3 games actually, she has been incredible for the Kangaroos. We're going to see if she can keep it going and lead them further in this tournament. Well, they already are at this point at their furthest in World Cup history.
For who? For Ukraine or to Australia?
For Australia. I think I read that in my notes.
They got a medal in 2000. What was that?
They get a bronze. I think
they got a bronze in 23. I think. Right. Yeah, bronze in 23.
Okay, never mind. They've been here before. This is old hat to them.
Yeah, but this is the stage where they lost last year, right? They lost in the quarterfinals, finished 5th. They want to get on to the final day this time.
All right, our officials are in place.
It's been a while since Ukraine medal, by the way. 2016 at the World Cup.
Wowzers. It is game time indeed. Ukraine trying to keep a magical run rolling. Bilibili rolling right to the crib and opens this thing up. Whittle defended well. Bilibili. She will put up a wild attempt.
We'll see this a bunch.
Yeah, she's hit several of those throughout this tournament.
Oh, that is also correct. But Ukraine often gets stuck late in the shot clock, having to heave up a shot. Because, again, that offense is just so slow.
Some of the fans here. Really good crowd here on day 6. Even though no Polish teams are currently competing. Neely. No good in the corner. Bilibili on the rebound. She wants to reset, get him some space. That is a smart decision from the wily veteran to the other veteran. Right back, 2-ball corner pocket. Now Whittle with the thievery. Whittle misses. Hannah Hank. That is an offensive foul. And she shoves Neely to the floor.
Yeah, Hannah Hank, in both the positive and slightly negative sense of the word, has been a wrecking ball on the 3x3 court. Her physicality has really worked for Australia sometimes, but she's liable to get 1 or 2 of these calls a game.
Yep. She's certainly the enforcer on it defensively. Amy Atwell is going to get called for that foul. And that will put Liashko on the strike, who's had an uncharacteristically quiet tournament offensively. And having some issues still at the free throw line. And some issues defensively. You know what? I might steal that nickname from Brianna Goodchild. Shout out to Brianna on her show. There we go. Let me focus on the game. But she says Splashwell.
Okay.
It's not bad. That's not bad at all. 4-4. Trading a couple of twos. This time it's Emma Clark. Two-point lead, Kangaroos.
Yeah, and Ukraine don't want to let Australia get this open and this comfortable from 2, right? Australia is very much a momentum team, a hype team. If they get that feeling, I don't know if Ukraine's defense will hold up.
He's going to force the issue.
At the line, Hannah Hank for Australia. Traveling around the Kangaroo squad.
And will not add to the lead, but Whittle on the offensive glass. Whittle comes up short. Koval. Let Whittle Neely make the decision. Whittle Neely has it poked away. They're running short on time. Liashko well off target into the hands of Hank. Thomas Atwell no good. Say 6-4, quarterfinal number 2. The winner goes on to play the defending champs Netherlands, who just outlasted Hungary by 1. Hank, 7-4 after the power move inside. Liashko trying to shake free from Emma Clark.
We knew Ukraine would struggle on offense a little bit. Every time they set a ball screen close to the basket, though, it's led to points. They haven't recognized that, it feels like, because they have not gone back to it.
Oh, Atwell return to sender. It's Filevich providing the packaging. Get it? Packaging. Packaging.
Did you know that's Filevich's 5th block in a tournament?
Oh, okay, she's been packing a lot then.
Oh, wow.
Whittle, 2-piece. Whittle cooking. Whittle's cooking. She has turned the page. Koval, soft hands inside. So even the stout Ukraine defense has not been able to slow down Australia's varied attack. They can hurt you at different levels. Obviously inside with Hank and Atwell and Emma Clark out deep. Whittle's found her stroke from outside the arc. When the Kangaroos are set tripping like this, you're gonna be in trouble.
No, I agree, and we saw it yesterday in that play, and already they have a heightened focus on getting to the spots where they'd like to score from. Here you see Hannah Hank with a mismatch under the basket. That's bully ball. We saw Whittle shoot it from the outside, getting a good look. She also scored on the inside with a good look. They're getting to the spots they want to get to. High focus on this Kangaroo squad right now.
Hank hits the deck, doesn't get a whistle. Loose ball off of Ukraine.
And Ukraine has to be careful. Again, they're not the most potent offensive team. If Australia starts running out on them, it's going to be tough to come back because their offense just hasn't produced many points.
Hank drops there.
Offensive foul again on Hank.
3 team fouls now for Team Australia.
Koval, dime, delivered. Liashko makes it 6-9. Atwell, crossover. Atwell to the clear. Filevich, she will drive as well. So Ukraine still keeping pace. But Australia, they've dictated the tone of this game.
Australia with possession at the logo.
The Ukrainian defense put together some possessions with Whittle attacking. She'll get to the line. Whittle has been so judicious in picking her spots and shots and not rushing, slowing the pace and forcing that contact. So a good job getting to the line as well.
And it's been a change of pace from what we've seen on the pro circuit this year, where she's been a lot of let me cook. And she's cooking. Don't get me wrong here, but she's cooking from the spots that you'd like her to cook from.
Yes.
Mismatches down in the paint from the mid post.
Yes.
It's
good shot selection.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The focus has been like much sharper, and I've liked the emotional leadership that she's shown out here. Again, she's the most tenured player. She's getting her teammates riled up in a positive way.
Yeah, that's another good point.
Clock to Whittle. Whittle pulls up.
That time it's a miss.
With the ball.
Ooh, Whittle getting to the line yet again. Marina had the stripe. If only y'all knew at home the jokes that we had to withstand and deal with. Coming from our producer, or director, Slash.
Yeah, he's coming from the dad band right there.
Oh, man.
With the Jets on. Down low.
12-7 contest. Australia. Pedal to the metal.
This time, Emma Clark.
All gas, no brakes. And then had Ukraine on their heels. Emma Clark at the line. That's good. Bilibili offline. Koval mishandled it, gets it back, and gets D'd up. Emma Clark. Nope. Atwell swatted. Clark out to Marina. She can't hit it, but another offensive rebound for the Kangaroos.
Yeah, I'm about to say Australia has really dominated the glass. They have gotten so many extra shots.
Back iron, a narrow miss for Whittle that time, but a 3-possession lead. And we are now past the midway point. Koval with position, but we've seen a lot of those misses. And they cannot afford, missing buckets like that with the Kangaroos offense clicking like it is. Clark left her frozen. No refresh button to be found. Quick step, and it's 14-7. Koval sets the screen. Bilibili back to Koval. They will give her an opportunity, but it's a shot clock violation.
Yeah, it took a little bit too long to establish. Ukraine right now really trying to get their size going, specifically Koval, who's stuck at 1 point. And the last 2 possessions, it's been a miss and a turnover.
Yeah, it's been a rough go at it offensively for Ukraine. Not a shot. Atwell, too strong. Udonidi out to Filet, which won't go. Meantime, it is Whittle. No good. Koval goes down to get that one. Quickly to Udonidi. Bilibili, Udonidi, this is going up in the corner, sets her feet and sights. Knockdown.
Udonili's been really good in this game. That's her second 2-ball. She got 5 points, but the Ukraine defense just cannot handle Emma Clark right now.
Oh, it's the speed on defense and offense. Steal. Dropped off to Clark. Whittle can't finish it. Marina left alone. And the Kangaroos have hit a little bit of a cold spell with their shooting, but let us not forget, this is Marina's arena. The show is hers. 17-9. 8 points for Marina Whittle.
Marina is better than a super yacht. All right. See?
He said, all right, see?
No, but she's got that is a big game from Widow. And again, leading her team in so many categories, but mainly emotionally. Getting offensive rebounds, knocking down the shots when the momentum seems to be going a little bit towards the Ukraine, and Australia is dominant in this game. Ukraine's offense, again, not producing much. And even though 3 minutes on the clock is a world of time in 3x3, it's tough to see them come back because their scoring has just been so difficult for them.
Yes, not going to happen. Well, Ashko converts that, but the pace that the gang are playing at right now. Atwell with the seal inside. That's light work for her. Koval, no.
Keep playing. Got it off the leg of the defender. And Team Australia going to get another possession.
2:15 on the clock.
18 points, only a couple more buckets to pull this one a game early.
Yes, Team Australia 3 points away from a trip to the Final Four in the semifinals.
Atwell drains another one.
She is such a weapon, man. That quick release and the confidence that she's showing right now, it is going to be tough for teams to hold her down.
You got gang members with itchy trigger fingers. Ain't nobody safe. Vilevic, offline. What a performance for Australia. The momentum for this team is just completely shifted. They went from looking like one of the weaker teams in the field to looking like maybe the strongest. Man, another blowout win for the Gangaroos. This gang might be better than the 40 Thieves. They didn't have to steal this one. This one a runaway dub into the semifinals where they will meet the Netherlands tomorrow. That's the end of the road for Ukraine, who played great in group play and got that 1 seed, but again, they stepped into gang territory, and you've seen the result. An 11-point victory for Team Australia. They will play on with hopes of gold from the Gold Coast.
Marina, first of all, congratulations. Another big win for you guys. 2 days in a row now that you managed to pull off an offensive effort like this, and you do it against a team that have been really good defensively so far. What worked?
What didn't work? We have strengths across the board. We're good on offense and defense. If the D is good, that stuff happens, and we're able to execute on offense as well. So I'm really proud of how we've come across and how we've built over this tournament. It's great.
All right, now you got a date with the Netherlands tomorrow, a team you know very well from last year. I got to ask, any thoughts on that game?
Man, I've been waiting for a second, a third date with these girls, so I'm excited. Hopefully, I'll tell you what, it's going to be exciting no matter what. See what happens. See what happens.
All right, well, congrats. We'll see you tomorrow.
Asian Cup champions and defending World Cup champions in the first women's semifinal, just decided in dominant fashion by the Gangaroos. Marina Whittle with an 8-point performance to lead the way. That does it for our first 2 games, but you know we got more to come. Still got to get into the men's quarterfinal action. And we'll be doing that here in about 10 minutes' time with Serbia and Netherlands scheduled to check ball at 6 o'clock local time, so about 15 minutes from now. But we will get you set here in about 10 minutes. Enjoy the highlights, and the action rolls on. It's quarterfinal Saturday from Warsaw.
Witaj w aplikacji Orlen Witaj. Witaj w świecie nowych możliwości i wyjątkowych korzyści. Zdobywaj ekstra punkty za tankowanie, ładowanie i zakupy na stacji. Korzystaj z promocji i rabatów, odbieraj kawę gratis za punkty, kupuj wygodnie w e-sklepie. Odkrywaj oferty partnerów, płać za paliwo przy dystrybutorze, opłacaj rachunki za prąd i gaz. Jedno logowanie, różne usługi w aplikacji Orlen Witaj. Orlen.
Zaczyna się podróż, która łączy Polskę ze światem. Miliony pasażerów, tysiące podróży, setki kierunków. Eksperci, którzy stawiają Polskę w czołówce lotnictwa. Tu powstają nowe miejsca pracy i perspektywy rozwoju. To infrastruktura, która napędza gospodarkę. Jesteśmy tam, gdzie inwestycje nabierają rozpędu. Polskie porty lotnicze. Jesteśmy wpisani w rozwój Polski.
Uwaga, uwaga, drodzy Państwo, QR kod znowu się pojawił, a to jest jasny znak, że wyciągamy swoje telefony, skanujemy, wrzucamy swoje zdjęcia, no i wszyscy razem bawimy się doskonale. Please scan the QR code and be a part of the action. Don't hesitate even a sec. Be here with us, also on an LED screen. Jest, drodzy Państwo, kiedy ruszamy z tym QR kodem, to tak się to kończy. Junior Basket Olsztyn the best. Edo, siema. Hello. Że mamy dużo tych zdjęć już tutaj w naszej kolekcji. Wierzymy, że każdy z nich pojawi się.
Banana!
I love you, we love you too, man.
That's right. I'm loving it.
Shout out to Wielkopolska, guys. Awesome. A tymczasem zobaczcie, co pojawia się na naszych ekranach LEDowych przed momentem. Już 6 lipca kolejny mecz reprezentacji Polski, tym razem w Tauron Arenie w Krakowie. Zapraszamy, obecność obowiązkowa, kto wie, być może pojawi się tam nawet niejaki Jeremy Socha. Takie ploty chodzą, zobaczymy. Once again, check out the QR code, scan, and get into the action.
Yes, post your photos, your selfies, your groupies. Let us know how you feel and let us know who you're rooting for. Once again, we're making history, y'all. First ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup, Warsaw 2026. And of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors, so big shout outs Orland, KFC, Yellow Banana, Impost, Coconut, SFD, Bukovina Resort, Oakley, Polski Porte Lotnicze, and Horma.
The pronunciation of Polski Porty Lotnicze, pretty nice one,
Oh,
man.
thank you, brother.
You're doing
I'm
a
learning.
progress here.
I'm trying.
Awesome. Polish language performance.
Oh, shout out to everybody still posting their photos.
Pozdrawiamy, siema Mati. Dobrze, że jesteś z nami. Cała rodzinka, nie może być inaczej. Let's go!
Yeah, That's right.
That's the favorite expression from Noah. Let's go.
Let's go. Because we gotta go. Gotta get it going. 3x3. That's right. I like the shirt too, bro.
Siema. Prezes Gosh, guys from Prezes Gosh. Pozdrowionka.
That's 3x3. Let's go. Green light on.
What's the coolest thing is that we have younger and older guys, men and women, all of the colors from all around the world. That's how it should be. A teraz, drodzy Państwo, na naszym korcie przepiękne team liderki prosto z Bilibili Academy Angels. Let's go!
Cheer Angels Cheerleading Academy.
This is your men's bracket, the Elite Eight. This tournament started some 6 days ago. 26 countries represented, 40 teams. These are the ones who remain: Serbia, Netherlands, Latvia, Lithuania, Germany, Austria, France, United States. We had a couple of border rivalries, I guess you could say, in this one. And a couple of name brand nations in France and the United States. And, of course, Bos's Dutch squad is, well, I don't want to say Bos's Dutch squad, but no, I can say that because Bos played for the national team.
There you go.
And he's from the Netherlands, so it is your Dutch squad. Getting ready to be in action against, well, the most dominant country to ever play at this stage, Team Serbia. And they have quite the history over the last several years, don't they?
They do. And it's not in the Netherlands' favor, let me tell you that. On the international stage, Serbia is 14-1 all time.
Ouch!
But the one time the Netherlands won was actually this year at the Champions Cup.
Well, yes. Also, the Netherlands beat them at the World Tour final.
On the pro circuit,
On
yes.
the pro circuit, okay. National team events. Yeah, I'm talking about history that, I mean, it's relevant, too, on the pro circuit because a lot of these same faces are there. I know that Serbia's team is a little bit different this year.
Slightly.
Really a lot bit. When you don't have Dejan Majstorovic on a Serbian national team for the first time in 14 years at the World Cup,
yes.
it just feels odd. And Marko Brankovic, not on the squad this year either. Just a different looking squad, but man, different look, but they looking good. Didn't lose a game in group play, this Serbian squad. With the addition of Andrea Milutinovic and Nenad Naranjic has been, man, just a power all by himself, really carrying this Serbian team. They're waiting for Milutinovic to come along. But credit to Nenad Naranjic, who's been so consistent from the opening check ball.
Him and Barac. I got to give credit to both of those guys. So between those two, Nenad Naranjic and Nemanja Barac, they have taken 43 shots. You want to guess at how many they missed?
7.
5.
That was close, but man, that's ridiculous.
91% inside the arc for Nenad, 86% inside the arc for Nemanja. This is crazy territory. I don't think we've seen this efficiency. Combine that with a bunch of offensive rebounds. Now the shooting, again, we mentioned it. Shooting hasn't come around fully. They shoot it at 20% from 2. That is not great. That's where Milutinovic has to come in and improve.
Yeah, it'll be a focus on him in this game, and got to expect Serbia to have some shooting against a team like the Netherlands, who have a Brian Alberts. Be easy has been going hard for the Orange Lions. He and Adrian van Tilburg and Jan Driesen and Hype Worthy represent the Netherlands.
Yeah, what we saw from them yesterday in the play-in game when they took care of Czechia is the ability to read the game well, right? They started off and their pick-and-roll offense was being guarded well by the Czechians. Then they adjusted and went to a lot of stuff featuring Adrian van Tilburg, Brian Alberts, who combined for 15 points after that. So they got it going. Expect for them to come in here with a solid game plan and, of course, some momentum after yesterday. So we'll see if they can adjust again. Also, although the Serbian defense has been supremely physical in this tournament so far, they put a lot of pressure on the ball.
Yeah, you know, for the Netherlands, with Albert shooting as well as he's been shooting it, he's been in a rhythm. Worthy is, I don't want to say he's been passive, but he hasn't been as aggressive offensively. Do you expect Hype Worthy to make it a point to attack more in a game like this, or do they utilize the luxury of just kind of filling out who has the rhythm on this Dutch team?
I think they got to do the second thing, but with Worthy, you never know. He can have one of those brilliant Worthy games where he goes off completely. Recently on the Pro Tour, Amsterdam, the Dutch Pro squad actually beat UB, the prime Serbian squad with 3 members here in Zadar, as you remember, and that was because Worthy scored 14. So you never know.
He's one of those. He's one of them ones that can do that for you. Can have a quiet tournament, then all of a sudden explode for 14, 15 points. A rare and unique talent in the game of 3x3, and that's the reason why he's picked up so many fans globally. So this is going to be arguably the most watched game of the day.
Oh, yes.
This quarterfinal is what the 3x3 world is talking about. Serbia and Netherlands. Somewhat of a final in the quarterfinal, you could say. A matchup worthy of a final.
Oh, okay.
I hope each and every one is ready. Y'all know what time it is, Warsaw? What time is it? It's
All right. It's time to play some ball, y'all. We locked in. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Bas Roosendaal, a.k.a. the Mountain, Netherlands and Serbia will clash. Hype Worthy driving and kicking it to Big Drizzle. He's had a couple of drops from the deep end.
That's been a constant for the Dutch throughout the tournament. He's been hitting his shots.
Shooting it confidently. Milutinovic has struggled with confidence. His first national team nod. He is going to draw the foul, but you don't think of Jan Driesen as a two-point shooter. Maybe we should start thinking differently.
Maybe we
He might have the highest two-point percentage of all the players on the team. With DRE with a bad miss, but he will finish what he started. Nobody got a body on him. Naranjic trying to poke it away from AVT. Over to Hype. The 2 stars. Worthy says, take that, Doc Strange. I like DC more than Marvel. 4-1. Orange Lions.
It's the 2-ball flying for the Netherlands early. And again, we talked about that pro circuit win just a couple of weeks ago. That's where they did the same thing.
Strahinja Stojicic. Moving left. Dre skipping it over to Barac, who elevates with a soft touch. Alberts gets free. didn't get the whistle that Stojacic was trying to volunteer, and now it's Dreesen who gets called for the hard foul. But Stojacic was clearly beat by Alberts, and I think...
Yeah, he tried to foul him, but, like, I don't know. Nope, nothing there.
Worthy taking the assignment is Doc Strange going up top, the lob and the yam. 1 point game. Worthy giving it to Dreesen. AVT two-piece. Netherlands leads 6-3. This has got that feel to it, doesn't it? You can tell these are rivals.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell both teams have come in with a good game plan.
So far, it is the Netherlands out front. The crafty Worthy trying to make life difficult on Badac and Dre. Milutinovic has to put that up late in the shot clock.
Worthy poked it out 3 times in one possession there to disrupt the Serbian rhythm. It looks like he's come to play.
De Jong to Van Tilburg. Oh, Van Tilburg. He is stripped. And a defensive foul. That's called on Alberts.
That's the 4th already on the Netherlands. He's been hit with a lot of these ticky-tack fouls early.
Badac to Dr. Strange. String music. That was for Dejan. Dreesen. Tied up by Strahinja. And Strange is contending that should be on the floor, but I think that Dreesen was on his way up. Yeah, spin move, yeah.
Yeah, he turned his back in the spin move, but he still tried to attempt that shot. It'll be a free throw.
Big Drizzy. Yes. So we got Serbia, who have won 6 World Cup golds, and we got the Netherlands, who have won the most prominent gold in the world, an Olympic gold. So highly decorated nations in the sport of 3x3 in a 7-5 game. Men's quarterfinal number 1, it is Strahinja. He gets that one to go. A lucky bounce. Whistle against Serbia.
They've got hit with a couple of quick ones here.
That will go. BA. Rajic. Yeah, too much size for Alberts to slow that down.
That's been what Nenad Nenajic has delivered on all tournament long, right? He's been so consistent, finishing in the paint, being physical on his attacks on the mismatch. And he's such a crafty offensive player for his size. Look at this. Wow. Difficult shot attempt from Dreesen.
Oh, it was Dreesen. It was out of my frame of sight. I thought it was Alberts over there. I got my curls mixed up.
Well, that's usually the spot where Alberts operates.
8 up. Big Drizzy. Dreesen has been frustrated in this game. He's got to maintain his composure. It's been one thing that has had a habit of biting the Netherlands. Meantime, Worthy took it to the corner. Naranjic turns the corner on Worthy. But the help defense comes just in time. Van Tilburg called for the body check foul. And Badac was shooting, so he's going to go to the line after this TV timeout and shoot a free throw. Another look.
The Netherlands are trying to swarm inside to prevent Badac and Naranjic from getting any clear looks. That is a clear look for Worthy, however. Second two-piece of the game.
Straight laces. Couldn't have asked for a better start offensively for the Netherlands. Defensively, however, with 5 fouls. Not exactly the position they want to be in. With nearly 7 minutes to go in the game and Barac on the line.
Let's have some fun, man. Team Serbia at the free throw line.
Barac won't get it to go off the miss, though. That's a white foul.
Okay. Both teams getting in foul trouble early. Trying to meet each other's physicality here.
This is what it means. Drizzy, offensive foul. No more to give for the Netherlands. Strange to Nim Diesel. Nim Diesel can't convert it over AVT. AVT will pick up his dribble. He can shoot those, lets it fly, and it will go off the iron. Lands in Dreesen's lap. Albers decides to step back a few steps and misses it. Milutinovic thrown to the ground, or lost his footing rather. As Dreesen is charged up. He almost blew a blood vessel.
Oh, that's the 7th foul in the Netherlands.
Oh,
Dreesen was all kinds of hype.
Yeah, he thought
it was an offensive foul.
Yeah, well, he thought wrong because Barac is going to shoot 2. First of 2 won't go. Barac has had his issues at the free throw line. Serbia trying to come from behind here. 11-9. Big Drizzy. Fakes it to Height. Gets it to be Smooth. Instead, Alberts to ball.
He's so good at coming around that handoff and rising up. He's out of balance a lot, but it still works.
Oh, would have been a beautiful connection. But it's broken up.
Some jeans from Jason Kidd or Steve Nash or something like that. He has got real eyes on the back of his head.
Worthy off the chat.
Height, up fake. Brings out the hook from his back. Misses everything. Now he and Doc Strange go at it, and Doc Strange gives him the business. Worthy trying to give it right back. He'll miss it. Stays a 2-point game, 13-11. Heading to the midway point. This one will likely not go the limit. Dr. Strange inside Naranjic. He will convert it.
This is Serbia's run now. Strange with 3 two-pieces to keep his team in it. Now they find a couple of easy scores under the basket because the Netherlands cannot play physical with him anymore, while the Serbians still have a foul to give, so they can up that physicality a little bit.
4 points in a row scored by Team Serbia.
Serbian fan contingent on their feet. The Dutch got some people in here too. Alberts, not that time. Barac to the crib. Here we go. Serbia has jumped in front now. First lead of the game for Serbia. That's foul on Barac, number 6.
Now Serbia has to dial back the physicality as they're at the bonus.
It's a tight one. Alberts. He's missed his last 2 from 2. Dr. Strange and Hype, the 2 preeminent stars in the sport. Dr. Strange doesn't mind doing the dishes. Sets up Barac for point number 15 for Serbia. They lead by 2.
Serbia on a big run here. Netherlands can't find a score. Meanwhile, the Serbians have railed off, I believe, 5 straight. And have grabbed the lead in this game back by their good offense out of pick and roll, right? Strahinja turns the corner almost every single time. It's a 2-on-1. He finds either an open roller or kicks it to the wing for somebody else to go attack. It's pretty good from Serbia. I got to say, they look locked in right now. Look at that pass.
Beautiful look into the anxious hands of Nim Diesel. Serbia surging. Dreesen thinking about it. They're almost trying to bait Dreesen into shooting the 2. Oh, Milutinovic gets called for a bad foul. And Strahinja is going to sub him out.
This is one of the more prolific offensive games you've seen in the tournament, Kyle. A lot of games have been defensive-minded. This one also a little bit, but both teams have found a lot of opportunities, and they've knocked much of them down.
They've opened the floodgates for sure in this one. We are just past the midway point. 4 minutes to go, and we got 29 points combined. Would have been 30. Second free throw missed by Drizzy. Dr. Strange comes around. He is swatted. Dreesen keeps it alive, and Hype will miss it. Loose ball inside Nim Diesel. He wants to get Serbia reset. They get it to the Doctor, and he's going to get to the line. Some body work on the baseline with the 2 bigs trying to slow down Dr. Strange. And he's now going to shoot 2 after a media timeout.
Despite his slight frame, Strahinja is such a physical driver, right? Once he gets ahead of Steve to the basket, you got to stay off of him somehow, but then he can finish with that athletic ability. It makes it super difficult for the Netherlands right now because he turns the corner after that screen so quickly.
Yep.
And he gets to his spots almost every single offensive possession.
And such a, an unorthodox type of player. You never know what move he's going to pull out of his bag. He's got those bony elbows. Rubbery frame. Dr. Strange. First of 2 is good. Eight points in the game for Dr. Strange. Serbia leads 17-14.
And again, we're talking I want to say a 7-1 run right now for Serbia.
Good look from Alberts. Extra pass made to Dreesen. And he will miss that one. A 9. Every possession at this quarterfinal stage is precious. And Serbia wastes one. Alberts now getting to the mid-range. Defended well by Milutinovic. Now Dre uses the Nim Diesel screen, and Dre halfway down and comes out. Barac tracks it down in the corner. Van Tilburg needs to be careful not to foul. Milutinovic can't hold on to the pass, so Alberts will put the pressure and then relieve the pressure. Van Tilburg with a step back. He recovers the miss and scores.
That's what the Dutch needed, a score to stabilize a little bit, because they've been leaking points and have not been able to get any offense going.
And just loses it out of bounds. Turned back over to the Orange Lions. The Netherlands women have already secured their spot in the semifinals. Netherlands men have some work to do if they want to be there as well. Hype worthy. He knows the stakes. And Rajic defends him well. Tips it. Dr. Strange beginning to operate. Worthy puts up a tough shot. I think he was trying to draw a whistle there. He didn't get it. Doc Strange has put him on the surgery table.
Man.
He sets the table for Badac. Dreesen with another miss. And Netherlands have lost the step here. Can't remember what this run is at this point now, but they have been stuck in neutral.
I believe it started at 13-8 for the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And it's now 15-19. It's an 11-2 run for the Serbians, who have just clamped down on defense. And the Dutch, their focus on offense is almost gone. They're unsure of where to go. They're not getting the right options. And now they're taking random shots to draw fouls. And it's kind of unraveled here after a good start to the game.
Still within reach for the Netherlands.
Very much so, but they got to use this timeout to get their focus back, to get a couple of good possessions, and they got to play some defense. As Serbia's right there, 2 points away from a win.
Dr. Strange to Naranjic. He could not call game. Naranjic with a poor foul right there. And that could be exactly what the Netherlands need. 2 free throws, it stops the clock. And Dreesen will go to the free throw line.
A moment of hope, a spark of hope for Team Netherlands with 100 seconds left in the game.
Dreesen good on the first of 2.
He's played a good game so far. He's got 7 points already. You normally don't see him lead the Netherlands in scoring.
I think he led at the Olympic gold medal game final. But it is not common. Meantime, great recognition. Understanding that Naranjic was going to have a big advantage there. They need a big play from Big Drizzy. He makes the extra pass. This has got to go, and it will. Height makes it a 1-point game. Could have another classic finish. Badac misses. Naranjic. He'll shovel it over to Badac, and Badac will get it done. Nim Diesel will fuel Serbia into the semifinals. Netherlands, who got off to a nice start in a big lead, led this game 13-8, and Serbia began to surge. Unselfish look there from the eliminator to Nim Diesel, and Badac is going to muscle it up and in to end the Netherlands run here. Serbia's quest for 7 golds continues. 21-19. It's always a good one when those two teams lock horns, man. I got to tell you. Let's get it over to center court where Boz is standing by with the eliminator, Nenad Naranjic.
Nenad, congratulations. What a tight game. The Netherlands jumped out to an early lead and hit a bunch of 2s early, right? What changed the pace of this game? Because you guys went on an incredible run in the middle, shut them down defensively. What worked?
First of all, hvala našim navijačima ovdje u Poljskoj. Hvala svima kod kuće, znači nam naša podrška. Yeah, we know it's going to be a tough game. Great team, great competitors. They won some pretty big matches. Like you said, they made some shots in the beginning, but yeah, we stay calm, play our game, and I think won in the end deserved.
So, this team beat you guys at the Champions Cup earlier this year, and I got to ask, is that extra motivation when you come here and have to play them in this kind of environment?
Yeah, definitely. Every loss, I think every athlete take a little bit personal. And like you said, I think it was some extra motivation.
All right, well, that extra motivation worked. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Work continues for Serbia after putting the work in to get that one, that W. There were some concerns early in that game, but the defense for Serbia ramped up, and they were opportunistic and took advantage of the plays that they needed to storm in front. And as the frustration began to mount for the Netherlands, the momentum only continued to build for Serbia. And a couple of nice scores late for the Netherlands. Big two from Wardy gave them a chance to potentially steal this game, but they get it done underneath with the size of Nanajic and Balac on the offensive glass, and that was all she wrote. Serbia into the semifinals. Our next men's semifinal coming up in a bit. Latvia and Lithuania. They are going to be frenemies. A border battle coming up. The Baltic neighbors, Latvia and Lithuania. Normally a brotherly type relationship between these two, but when you step between the lines, battling at the World Cup as they did in the Olympic Games, you throw all that friend stuff out the window. This will be a flat-out brawl, a Baltic brawl between Lithuania, Lietuva, and Latvia. Here's the faces that you'll see in this game. Latvia playing in the play-in round yesterday.
Yeah, against New Zealand. That was a close win, right?
Yes.
Ended up 21-19. They were up big, and they allowed a New Zealand run late because it looked like they were out of gas a little bit. That's happened a couple of games in this tournament. But Kyle, the history between these two nations on the 3x3 court is incredible. You talked about the Olympics. That was a semifinals matchup that Lithuania won. The last matchup between these two teams was actually the Europe Cup final from last year. That also went to Lithuania.
Yes.
So they've got the edge when it comes to recent history. I don't know if they have the edge here. Both these teams have looked good in spurts. Both these teams have shown some vulnerability. I'll say with Latvia, again, that late game fatigue is an issue to me. They have let some teams come back in games they shouldn't. And for Lithuania, it's down to one guy and one guy only. They have added a new piece to the squad.
Oh, I thought you were going to say somebody else.
Look, I've liked this team, right? We've not seen the best out of Ignas Vaitkus, I'll tell you that. He's been more of a facilitator this time around, the Europe Cup MVP. Instead of a scorer, his two ball has not been there, 0 for 8. But this kid right here, Rokas Josis, when he plays well, this team goes. And I think this team is one of the heavy favorites to actually make a lot of noise tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I think certainly a medal contender. They didn't lose a game in group play, and were the second highest scoring team at 20 a game. 36% as a group from beyond the 2-point arc, and that's without Vaitkus getting it going.
I'm about to say Vaitkus is not added to that. He's detracting from that. Now, the one thing to worry about with them is the fact that they turn it over a lot. 6.3 per game is way too much for a top-level 3x3 team. You can't have that.
Also averaging 7.5 fouls a game.
Yeah, that's also
but it has not cost them a loss. Again, 4-0 in group play and had a day of rest to get refocused for what this game will bring. A quarterfinal that will see the winner go on to face Serbia in the semis. So no matter which way you slice it, the rest of the way in this competition, we are going to see some incredible matchups.
Oh, yes.
On into the gold medal games. That's just the way it is. These are the best of the best. Lithuania, who took a bronze medal at the 2024 Olympics over Latvia. Latvia, who won gold at the Tokyo Games. Didn't have to worry about Lithuania much then.
No.
They certainly got to worry about them now. There's the Lithuanian women and staff looking on, the big Latvian fan section as well, right next to each other. I can't stop smiling for some reason, Boz.
I see that.
Just like a kid in the candy store. It's just like
I need some sunglasses with
this
those
is
pearly whites.
this is heaven for a 3x3 life.
No,
come on.
I fully agree. And actually, the last couple of days, the knockout rounds are always the best to me. The last couple of days have been incredible.
All right, let's play some 3x3. Men's quarterfinal number 2, Baltic Brawl ensues. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, here with you on the mic, narrating this 10th edition of the World Cup from Warsaw, Poland. The Northern Europe neighbors getting it laced up in this one, and there's a whistle underneath.
Yeah, Pukelis and Raimo got tangled up, and apparently Pukelis had some extracurriculars there, but that is a spicy matchup to watch.
Oh, Raimo and Pukelis?
Man, the Lithuanian versus the Enforcer.
That's it.
It's a good one.
Yes, indeed. That man has turned back the clock. He's treating Warsaw like this is Gotham City. Las Manas, though, that's a bad defensive play. Not sure what happened there. Just kind of let Josis just run right by him. Uncontested, unmolested. Josis at the strike to shoot one as Raimo came in. That'll count. Norris Miezes, who had 10 points in that win over New Zealand.
It's been either him or Las Manas that has just picked their spots, but have gone for huge games in this tournament. And it's been incredible to watch because, look, these guys don't play together anymore in the pro circuit, right?
Right.
We're so used to seeing them together as they have been for the last 9 years in 3x3.
Yeah.
But not anymore. It's been cool to watch them go at it together again. And again, like, pick their spots, right? It's Miezes with 10 for one game. Then Las Manas, the pool player, I believe, had 12. That was a
12-point outburst. Las Manas over his last 3 games is averaging 8.5 points per.
Oh, goodness.
Uh-oh. Miezes lost a pass partner. And Evo Knievel is going to make him pay double penalty. 2 ball from the corner. A lot of bodies hitting the floor. Miezes and Las Manas have been on the doorstep of a World Cup gold in 2019, but they lost to Team USA and got their only silver. The Maze. Absolutely not. Airmailed out of bounds.
Lithuania still on top by 2. 2 quick setups. And we move on to the next play. Lietuva on offense.
Josis attacking Las Manas, and he'll lose it out of bounds.
Latvia to take possession.
The Maze pulls up, shot off. Lotzis denied by Vatkus.
Lithuania's defense has been pretty stout despite Latvia trying to run on him and up the pace on him. This is a squad that wants to slow you down a bit, and it's working early.
That's a good look from Lotzis. Lasmanis. He's fouled by Vatkus. That is number 5 on Lithuania.
They're expending a lot of these fouls early. They're doing it to stop scoring and stop action, but you got to be careful not to get into too heavy a foul trouble.
The Aces on the move. Lasmanis left stroke. Batman is a bad man. And Lasmanis called for the foul there.
Yeah, he knew it too. Dove for that ball and went right through the legs of Jarvis.
Well, you can't fault him for the effort.
Man, the effort's always going to be there with this Latvian squad. You know that.
Lasmanis is landing on the line. Vatkus gets a whistle. And he needs a confidence builder right now. He's had a tough tourney so far, putting the ball in the bucket.
He's been more of a facilitator, but again, we saw him at the Europe Cup last year take over certain games, and you'd like to see some more of that.
Europe Cup MVP, Ignas Vatkus, off the mark at the line. You can see the wheels turning. And Miezis is going to be dared to shoot it again. And in talking about this, this matchup today, talking with a few folks at the hotel, and I said it's that high variance with Latvia, particularly when Miezis is shooting.
And Kyle, but this is a heck of a gamble, to be honest with you, because he shot 3 of 6 from range yesterday.
I know, but there are those games, and then there's the start that he's had now. I think he's missed 3.
Oh,
3 or 4.
Again, to gamble on that is, wow. Got to give him credit for that. That is a crazy, crazy gamble.
The enforcer to the Cape Crusader. The enforcer. Good pass, but too much momentum for Lotzis to finish that. Josis, pass is deflected. The Lithuanian now gives it up to Evo Knievel. Evo Knievel slides to the right and sees it fall into the hands of Lotzis. Lotzis with a couple of tough attempts. That was late in the shot clock, nothing happened. Jalgiz wants to give it up. Josis down low. Good defense from Raimo.
Yes. That is the best you can do against the Lithuanian. Just give them physicality and put your hands up. And Josis with good defense on the other end. Man, Kyle, we saw a shootout between Serbia and the Netherlands in the last game. Now we're seeing a defensive-minded matchup with a ton of physicality, a lot of quick hands. I think Lithuania have really scouted out the fact that Latvia wants to cut off ball, specifically Francis Lotzis, who's been really good this tournament, almost 6 points per game off of these cuts late in the shot clock, and they've been with him every single step of the way.
The matchup of friends turn enemies. Frenemies. Latvia and Lithuania in a 4-3 game. Latvia with the edge and the possession. Here comes the maze. Miezis. Shooters keep shooting. He strokes one from deep after an 0-3 start. The Lithuanian from way out there.
So Miezis gets 3 open looks. He doesn't hit him. And that's what he hits?
Yes, from the logo.
You can't put anything on this guy. This is crazy.
He's such a wild card. We should call him Joker. Miezis will get it back and tip it. And I believe it touches Vatkus' shoulder. Ball back over to Latvia.
At the foul situation, Lithuania ready with foul.
You wonder what Lithuania is going to turn to at some point offensively, right? Because most of the stuff they do hasn't worked. Jalgis driving, no. Bukelis in the post, no. Yost is handling the rock. He's been pressured a lot. Vaitkus has been absent.
Lasmanis has been present.
Nice shot from mid-range. He saved it without any
Making his presence felt and a 7-3 advantage for Latvia.
Credit to them, man. Early they have matched up super well with Lithuania.
Sigmars can't get to it. Lasmanis and Miasis game plan. Trying to put a stop to this possession. With Lithuania in control. And Bukelis heading it off to Jalgis. Jalgis, no. Miasis speeding around the corner. And that's a whistle. Shooting foul, and number 6 as well on Lithuania.
Now he's at the free throw line. Chance for an 8-point for Latvia.
Miasis offline. Score stays put. Never mind. Vaitkus making a quick step. Now Latsis will try to answer back. Miasis from the logo again. He is representing himself and 3x3. Good look to the cutting Jalgis. Lithuania are able to respond, but what can they do when the maze is giving courses?
Did you see what he did out there? That was a crossover, and then he slipped in between 2 defenders with a quick dribble move and got an open layup out of it against a normally very sharp Lithuanian defense. As you watch Jalgis slip free for an easy dunk. Latvia has been super in control of this game, and it's all down to Miasis playing at his own pace, being free-flowing on offense. And look, those 2 twos from the logo don't hurt.
Nope. Deep twos. He was looking a little shaky at the beginning. Well, I was going to say but I'm saying about the volatility in his game, the variance.
Well, variance is going his way right now. Him and Lasmanis combined for 10.
He said, let me remind you who I am. 10-5. Latvia. Josic to the Lithuanian. He settles into a 2. Butter. Raimo runner won't go, and he just throw it away anyway.
Right now, once again, Latvia leads by 3 points, but this deficit was cut a little bit.
Vaitkus. That's textbook D. Not a shock to see from the enforcer. Raimo continuing that aggression defensively while not getting as much foul trouble. Jalgis twirling his way to the bucket. He misses, but Bukelis will get the score. And not only does he get the score, he gets a technical called against him because he said that's an and one.
Oh.
So shot clock challenge here too, apparently. So he might not have even gotten the score that he thought he deserved an and one for.
Uh-oh.
If the shot clock challenge works against him.
Can't see it from this angle, that's
Definitely
for sure.
can't. And again, if the video is not conclusive, then the call on the floor is going to stand. That's if that is the case.
Challenge lost, yeah.
Challenge lost, so bucket goes.
Wraca do ataku. Zobaczmy, jak dalej będzie wyglądała gra w ich wykonaniu. Lecimy.
Oh, nice connection.
That was nice, perfect timing.
11-8 game. And table set perfectly for the cutting Zigmar's Raimo.
Latvia Tokyo Olympic gold medalist against Paris 2024 bronze medalist Lithuania.
Raitkus still searching for that shot. Batman to the enforcer. Lasmanis with the clock winding down. Jalgis won't go, but he hustles down the rebound, and he gets Lasmanis called for that foul.
I don't think we should repeat what he said there, but
he said he got me on the flop.
Yep.
Minus a few other words.
Yes. There you go. As you can tell, Osmanis is fired up. This is Lithuania's push, though. Middle of the game, they've come back a little bit. That was a beautiful play, by the way. But they were down 10-5. They mini run here, 3-1 to climb back into things. Question for Latvia is, can they withstand it?
.354 on the game clock. Winner plays Serbia in the semis. Jocic to the Lithuanian. Loose ball. Oh, almost thrown away. The dynamic duo have combined for 10 points. Raimo elevate. Jocic. Oh. He is put in a straitjacket by Zigmar's Raimo.
I don't think that's the individual matchup you would attack.
No.
Yos is obviously frustrated, hasn't had much room operating against Las Manas and Biases from the outside. So he goes and picks a battle with one of the best defenders in 3x3, Zigmar's Raimo.
Got to read your scouting report, young fella. I'm not sure Miasis is a welcome matchup either.
There's not many on this Latvian squad. All of these guys can play defense.
Miasis, step back, hand in his face, throws the shot off Lotsis with a timely offensive board and bucket. Kalis now, jump hook, yes. Lasmanis lost it to Lotsis. And out of bounds off of Latvia.
Good defensive stance here by Bukalis. And you're right, it's off the hands of Lotsis. Green ball. Another chance to climb back in this thing.
Jalgis, Vaitkus, Jalgis. What a pass from Evel Knievel. If Bukalis can hit it, would have been beautiful.
Did you see the defensive rotation on Raimo on that one? That's why Jalgis had to make that crazy pass. Way to rotate in off the weak side.
Batman has turned into a villain. He is killing people. 15-9. Bukalis is held down on the baseline. I think that is going to be, is that number 7? It is.
It is, yeah. 2 free throws coming up for Lithuania. Lotsis here reaching in underneath the arm. Lithuania have not been able to contain Osmanis and the Aces shooting from the outside. I think 4 twos between them.
Still, there's life for Lithuania. That Bukalis free throw pulls them within 5, 2:21 left to go in the game. Bukelis misses. Raimo splits the defense. Yotzis. Bukelis is able to track that down. Jalgis 2. Miezis. Keeping it cleared in the corner. Miezis. Oh my goodness. He took him on an incredible journey. The Maze with an unbelievable play.
That is incredible.
He got all his steps for the day.
Oh, I think he's going to get some more.
He got all his steps
You are
in.
absolutely right. He went around the paint, out around the screen, and then had the dexterity to knock that down.
The Maze might not be done yet. He ain't. Had a 10-piece against New Zealand yesterday. He's closing in on a 10-piece in this one. I can promise you that.
Yeah, he's got 8 points. Him and Los Manos combined for 15 out of 19. And they are absolutely destroying Lithuania right now.
Oh, and Vaikus misses the free throw. It is not looking good for Lithuania.
Already with 8 fouls committed. The most important stat tells us
19-11 and a minute 37. Latvia, who have never earned a World Cup gold, are about to move one step closer against their all-time rival, against Serbia. Probably 3x3's all-time rivalry. Point game, Latvia. Oh, Jesus. Maybe the only mistake he's made in the game since early. Vaikus given an opportunity, and too little too late it seems, as Miezis can taste blood. Half man, half amazing. He finishes a dazzling performance. 10 points again for Norris Miezis. National Team Norris is a thing. National Team Norris is a thing. Latvia moving on, beating their neighbors Lithuania here in this quarterfinal, and they do it going away, 22-13. They will play Serbia in what we expect to be another all-time clash in the semifinals tomorrow. But mama, there go that man, Norris Miezis in Latvia. Get it done. Ross Rosendahl, center court, where they gassed Norris Miezis, semifinal bound to play Serbia. Boss.
Notice, first of all, congratulations. What a victory over this Lithuania who hadn't lost a game this tournament. How does it feel beating them after losing the Europe Cup to them last year? Is this a revenge game?
This is a rival for all the time against Lithuanians. Not even 3x3, but also 5-on-5. But I'm happy that we won. But most important, we get revenge, Lithuania, because they beat us in a soccer yesterday. Good job, Latvians.
I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention to the soccer games. Okay, so you personally have not won the World Cup. That's the only prize missing from your prize cabinet. You're playing an incredible tournament. You were hitting some crazy shots out there today. Is that some extra motivation? Like, you guys came out here really focused.
Yeah, this is what I want. I want this gold. And this is what I miss. And we need to just play it the same way like we played last 3 games. And I hope we can get the gold.
All right, last quick question. You guys have a lot of fans in the crowd. You got some word for them?
Thank you very much, and thank you all the fans. Good job.
Congrats.
Shout out to Vince Chang watching from home. I'll be using that going forward, BC. This maze is unsolvable. Yep, Serbia gonna have some things to certainly figure out with this Latvian team that's coming in hot. So that one semifinal is set in the men's competition and the women's as well. We will take a 5-minute break before we continue with the quarterfinals. Back to the ladies' side of things, Germany and Azerbaijan, followed by France and the United States. See you in 5.
Cheer Angels Cheerleading Academy presents
The 2026 World Cup from Warsaw, Poland. Quarterfinal round rolling right along here, day 6. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, and Boss Rosendahl, known as the Mountain.
Yeah.
Happy to be heading into yet another clash at this stage where winner takes all. And by all, I mean a spot in the semifinals. Take your pick. Undefeated Germany, or maybe it's I think we can't call it a surprise run by Azerbaijan, although
you're right.
They're playing win heroics with Erica Carter nailing the game-winning shot yesterday. It was improbable.
Yes.
So I guess a little bit of a dream run.
I guess so too, but they're going to have to deal with a lot of size and defense for this German team. Okay, you mentioned 4-0 in the pool. They did what they had to do. But I got to say, I saw two versions of the German team.
Okay.
First day, they looked really sharp, firing on all cylinders. The offense was easy. They went looking for option. Degbion exploded at over 8 points a game. Day 2 for them, their second day of pool play with 2 games, the offense was a struggle. It was slower. Degbion only 4 points per game there. Still leads the team, co-leads the team in score with Laura Zolka, both right around 6 points per game. But they had to find kind of a different approach than leaning on Ama Degbion. I'm curious to see which version of the Germans we're going to see here. Defense is always there, right? So you can keep that in mind. Offensively is what I wonder about.
Yeah, none of the members of one of the members of the Olympic gold medal team for the Germans in Paris, and that is Marie Reichert. She and Ama Degbion make a formidable defensive force. As for Azerbaijan, they got some force within this squad as well. Dina Ulyanova. She will help try to lock down the paint and play her role on this squad. Erica Carter's role has really been, I don't want to say diminished, but shoulder injury had us question if she was going to be able to even play fully in this tournament. She came in their second pool play game, and offense has been slow coming, but that overtime two-piece where AC was cool under pressure to take it over Lithuania yesterday kind of gives you the sense that maybe Erica Carter is going to be a more volume contributor offensively.
You think that shot would have given her some confidence, right? But what they need in general is to get Brianna Frazier some help. She has been incredible in that playing game. Even, and it was a frustrating game for her. Don't get it twisted. But she still had 7 points and 6 rebounds. But I'm looking at Carter mainly, but she's coming off an injury. I'm looking at Alexandra Monhauer. 1 of 7 from inside the arc is a rare stat for her, only 3 points. Marie Reichert's been good in the tournament, but her 2-ball has not come around. She's 0 for 11. It's a piece she's added this year, and we saw it on the pro circuit during the season so far, but it's not been here yet. And again, we mentioned Carter. Lower points per game, that's because that first day counts, right? She didn't play in those 2 games, but she'll get 0 points added to her tally for that.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you look at Erica Carter's numbers here on paper, that's not really indicative of her impact with this team. I mean, she won the game with one of the biggest shots of her career.
Yep.
She had another crazy one at the Europe Cup last year with Azerbaijan taking a silver. Can't recall who that.
No, it was at the Champions Cup over to USA.
Was it?
From the corner.
Yes.
Yeah, that was over to USA at the Champions Cup to go into the final game there, where they also took a silver, by the way. So this squad, despite being at their first ever World Cup, has actually been a contender the last year. Europe Cup silver, Champions Cup silver, and second in the Pro Circuit Women's Series Finals.
Well, the only thing they haven't done recently is take gold. They got to go through the undefeated Germans if they want to keep hope alive for that. Women's quarterfinal action is here. Marek Maniszewski officiating in his own city with Brigitte Chabay-Koschka too. Alexandra Mullenhauer, nice positioning on the inside. Reichert will set the ball screen. Daub will lob it inside. Reichert, turnaround jumper. That'll go with the foul.
Pierwsze punkty na Niemiec zdobywa jedyna w swoim rodzaju Marii Reichert. Mimo wszystkiego jest jeszcze faulowana, a więc szansa na 2 punkciki dla gwiazdy reprezentacji Niemiec.
There she is, Olympic golden girl, Mary Reichert.
Reichert can't get it to go.
Able to get one on the board and draw the foul. Doesn't come off the free throw. Arika Carter on the drive.
Oh. Fraser comes down with that. She's just too strong.
That's a force down there, man.
Kept her balance and then converted the score. Fraser, who really struggled in the play-in game against Lithuania, that defense really frustrated her.
And you say struggled. She still had 7.6 rebounds and shot 6 for 11 inside the paint.
But I would
that's
say
not
that's
like her.
That's the hardest
Yes.
7 points she's ever gotten in 3x3.
No, I have to agree with you. You are absolutely right.
W meczu z Niemkami, ale jak na razie na prowadzeniu dobry start Azerbejdżanu.
Here's Reichert. The gold medal winner's got the gold finger.
That's her first 2 of the tournament.
Puts Germany up 1. Uh-oh, AC, she likes that spot. She hit a game winner from there yesterday. That one goes to miss. It's Laura Zolper. Fired it up top to Ama. Deck beat on offline on the Lamberton. This time she's going to try it from out far. And that touches nothing. Kind of rushed that one.
Yeah, I'm about to say she was frustrated missing that shot inside and then went quickly. This is a welcome sight, though, for German fans. 1 for 12 now, Marie Reichert.
It's all about what you've done for me lately. Forget about the 12. She wants to build on that 1. Dow's pass is kicked by Fraser.
This is to move forward to our second women's semi-final. Whoever wins this game will go on to face either France or the United States.
Zolper on the attack. Laura giving her aura. She knocks down the 2-piece, and the Germans have a 5-3 advantage. Mullenhauer fed inside to Ulyanova, who's been relatively quiet. But when she gets positioned that deep in the post, she can contribute on the offensive end for sure. Reichert is going to get the step.
Germany is trying to attack Ulyanova when she has to play defense. Tegbion and Reichert are going straight at her.
Mullenhauer's been on the attack as well. Daub will pick up the loose ball. Zolper to Daub. Daub thought about the 2. Instead, she'll drive and lofts inside to Reichert, who knuckleballs the shorty right into the rim. Carter with the crossover. Miss Carter. It's a 6-6 game now. Gotta expect Carter to foul in those situations. Outmatched there in the post. It is the 3rd foul on Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan has tied this game up without even having to go to Brie Fraser all that much. She's only got a point.
3 fouls to Germany on offense.
It's a good point.
Nice passing game from 2-point range. No good. Fraser.
1 of 2 in this game. Mullenhauer. Pocket pass is broken up. Dow disrupts the possession and forces up that shot from Fraser. Degbion will get it cleared. She's got Carter defending. Reichert likes that matchup inside, and Carter's going to be called again.
So Germany heavily going at the mismatches, right? First it was Dina Ulyanova. Now they should go and try to pick a fight with Erica Carter down there, who's undersized, specifically against Degbion and Reichert.
Yeah, well, you can see that they're targeting Carter in those switches down low. She's undersized against every German player outside of Zolper.
Yep.
And maybe even a little undersized in that matchup, too.
Pics and photos. We want to see you on the LED screen. For example, turn as a banana during the banana yellow competitions. Or, for example, like the coconut in the Paradise Islands. If you post your photo, you can be part of the action.
Entry pass to Degbillon. Tough bucket to Degbillon over Frazier. Frazier trying to work some pick and roll action. Germany are going to pick up their first foul of the game.
Talking about who to pick as a player to watch for this game. Frazier or Reichert. Both of these players are just too good, too experienced, too talented, too nice. And it was really hard to pick one.
AC puts one up in the air. On the trigger out of bounds. Close game so far through about 4 minutes of play. 1 point lead Germany in possession. Zolper looking for another deuce.
Big shot.
Awesome. Germany has got a lead right now. Frazier, power move.
Frazier is built different. She is built different.
You cannot do anything with that. That is just, man. You couldn't have played defense any better. I think Reichert even got a hand on the ball. And it still went in. How?
Sometimes you just gotta laugh, man. She's a different level talent. Reichert, reverse won't go. Carter to Frazier. Frazier to Carter. Carter is hacked. Foul up high around the neck region.
Ball to Azerbaijan.
Both Daub and Carter get a rest for their teams. Ulyanova gets this possession going for Azerbaijan. Another foul on Germany, number 3.
13 foul against Deutschland.
Frazier again. Zolper put her back into it. Reverse makes it 10-8.
That game. Teams have gotten to their spots. I'd say Azerbaijan would love a 2 at some point. I think they've gotten that.
Frazier trying to distribute this time.
Good defense by Daub. That rub screen is really tough to defend. But Daub used her speed to stick with Mollenhauer. It looked like she was going to get some position in the paint there.
Instead, Azerbaijan will have 2 seconds to get a shot up. It'll be up to Erica Carter. That's enough time for her to get to the rim. Loose ball tracked down by Degbillon. Degbillon beats Frazier. Degbillon gallops to the rim. Fourth foul on Germany. Daub just trying to hold off Frazier. Mollenhauer, 2 was halfway down before it was spit out. Zolper, cross, inside, Reichert. Big advantage for Reichert, who takes a shove in the back from Carter. A shooting foul. That will send the Olympic champion to the line. If you're a German 3x3 fan, you'll remember Marie Reichert and Sonny G, Sonia Kleinerer, Svenja Grunkars, and Alyssa Mavius on that historic first German goal for the women. Shout out to all of them. Former head coach Samir Suleiman as well.
Samir coaching China now, I believe. Yeah, he's coaching China.
Yeah. And Germany beginning a new era of women's 3x3. Degbion right at the heart of that. She'll make it a 13-9 game. AC from DD. Won't go.
Germany's taking over. The momentum is clearly on their side right now.
Soper turning on the burners to Reichert. Mid-range won't fall. Frazier clears it. She wants to get down in the post. Oh, look at Degbion pestering German defense. Reichert eyeing a 2-ball, won't go. Nova with a risky pass, stays with blue. They haven't got it cleared yet. Now they do. AC making the move. AC with the cross. Long rebound, can't be tracked down by Frazier.
And another missed two by Azerbaijan, who just haven't had any scoring on the outside. Mollenhauer has done her damage in the paint. Carter, two, and Frazier, of course, sets up shop there. And with Germany knocking down a couple of two pieces by Zolper, that's the difference in the game right there. 4 points apart, 2 twos for Germany.
What's Reece Frazier at now?
3
points. You know, it's never, when it comes to Bree Frazier offensively, I don't think you're ever going to find one defender that's going to be able to consistently stop her. But
if you swarm her,
which Germany's been able to do many times, she's still going to get her 6 or her 7, maybe even 8.
Well, that, and I think Germany's taken the page out of Lithuania's book. They have not frustrated Frazier as much, but they have pushed her. They've come in with doubles at odd times. Like, they've given her a lot of different looks. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
And that is tough because Frazier, again, you want to get in a rhythm, and she has not been able to do so. I mean, 3 points after 7 minutes.
Well, yeah, I think you want to frustrate her early, wear her down. That way she's less of a threat late game. As we say that, Frazier, of course, goes and gets another bucket.
Sure.
But Reichert will blow that one. And Frazier will get the whistle that time. Even in the foul category.
That's what you got to have, though. That is a wide open layup. And again, 2:40 on the clock. That is an eternity in 3x3 basketball. In a 3-point game, you're never out of the woods.
No.
Oh, inverse pick and roll. Beautiful play there. Carter came. Uh-oh. Frazier is now super frustrated. It's a technical call on Brianna Frazier. I think wanted a foul after that layup. Credits though to Azerbaijan for that play.
Look how calm, cool, and collected official Marashevsky is. But Frazier is, yes, visibly upset. And she's still voicing her displeasure. Zolper up to 6 points now. Make it a 14-11 game.
Germany 14, Azerbaijan 11.
Zolper getting to the baseline. No score to speak of. AC gets it to Frazier. Frazier will hand it out to AC. AC pulls up mid-range. Nope. Frazier snags the rebound and then attacks Degbion. Degbion holding her ground though.
I'm not so sure about holding her ground. She got moved out the way. But Frazier missed the shot.
Off the miss. Off the miss. Off the miss, I mean.
Oh, no, that was, yeah. I think Ahmadegmion's got to lift some more weights to be able to stick with Brianna Frazier like that.
Oh, Frazier plowing over defenders now. Riker makes the right decision. Degbion elevates and scores it over Mullenhauer.
Yeah, breakdown by Azerbaijan first with the turnover. As Frazier splashes it too. But they had a turnover and then stared at each other so Germany could score.
Travel called on Degbion. But a timely two-piece from Brianna Frazier.
It's a one-possession game, and this right here will be more than crucial. Crunch time is officially on.
1 minute 30 on.
Flacco. AC. Will miss it. Frazier recovers. Oh, they don't want to get the shot up. I think if Frazier knew how little time was left, she would have tried to flick that up towards the rim. Instead, it's a turnover. 14-16, minute 16 to go. Quarterfinal number 3 in the ladies competition. Here we go. Mullenhauer defending Riker well there. Azerbaijan can tie the game with a Mullenhauer splash. And we even Steve it now. 16 all. AC getting past Soper, but will miss the layup. Now it's Soper's turn. Soper, two-piece, no. Into the hands of Frazier. And that is a shooting foul on Germany.
And free throw coming up, but Azerbaijan executing late. They come through with a couple of big two pieces to tie this thing up under a minute. Now get a chance to go ahead, Kyle. Wow. Another clutch performance.
Mullenhauer, yes. Riker, no. Mullenhauer inside. Guess who? Brie Flacca. Azerbaijan have come from behind. They were down 4. Now they lead by 2 with the final horn sounding. Azerbaijan find another way to win. Previously undefeated Germany are out here in the quarterfinals. The dream run for Azerbaijan continues. 9 points for Brianna Frazier. She might be hitting harder than Joe.
Let me just tell you one thing. Another team that defeated Poland is in the
18-16.
shows us that we really had some tough groups at the group level.
Another look at the go-ahead bucket.
Once again, huge round of applause.
Brianna Frazier. An unstoppable force. Game in and game out. Azerbaijan into the semifinals. We head center court. Bas Rosendahl with Miss Mullenhauer.
Alexander, congratulations. Check. I don't think I have a mic. Alexander, congratulations. After a clutch performance yesterday, you guys get it done again here today in the last minute. You're down 4. What goes through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, we knew coming into it was going to be a tough game. Germany's a gold medal team for a reason. So we knew it was going to be a fight. I think down 4, we just stuck to what we know we can do well, and we executed.
All right, so now your team has had a good run at the Europe Cup, a good run at the Women's Series final on the Pro Circuit last year, a good run at the Champions Cup, and now you're top 4 at your first ever World Cup. What makes this team so tough?
Yeah, I think we're getting more time together, which is huge in 3x3. It's really important. And I think grittiness. We're getting there and learning 3x3 a little bit more. So I think just fighting and enjoying it with one another.
Well, it's showing out on the court. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
This team is showing some real resolve. Azerbaijan, late win yesterday, overtime against Lithuania, down 4 late in this game, a minute and a half left, and they continue to believe, keep fighting, the ball bounces their way. They can always rely on Brianna Fraser. 9 points, Azerbaijan into the semis. Here's a classic clash of powerhouses and former World Cup winners. United States women, France women. In our last women's quarterfinal. Who wants a date with Azerbaijan and Brianna Fraser? We are going to soon find out. The United States has been an unstoppable force. Undefeated out of group play. They get the 1 seed and some time off. France's journey has been a lot different, and unfortunately for them, they will not have Marie Milapi, who suffered a head injury in their play-in game win yesterday. So France will have to play on with 3. That's bad news. First off, for her, for Milapi and her health.
Yes,
and also for the team as a whole to try to continue to advance with no substitute.
Yeah, and look, no substitute is already a very hard thing to do in 3x3. Add to that the fact that France has struggled to score the basketball throughout the entire tournament. They have not put together many good offensive games. Add to that the fact that they have to play the most athletic team in the field by a mile in the United States. It is looking a little bleak for Le Bleu.
I see what you did there. Yes, it is. But they still believe, and they got a shot. Who knows? Mane could have the game of her life. This game could be more interesting than maybe we expect. But certainly the odds are stacked heavily against France in this matchup. The United States coming in with all the confidence that you would expect from an undefeated team. Taking aim at what would be a 4th gold medal for the United States.
Man, this squad. You could poke some holes in some stuff that they've done based on the fact that we've seen some frustration and some turnovers and that they've allowed 17 points per game. But, man, 31 offensive rebounds in the pool. They've gotten themselves so many extra possessions, Kyle, that they have cruised through this competition so far. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And we haven't even seen the best performance out of Joyce Edwards yet, who's at 4.5 per game. Women's pro circuit, she's more 7.5 per game scorer,
Yeah.
right? So they haven't been able to establish her in the paint all that much. But man, I'm impressed with this squad so far.
Yeah, Michaela Williams crossing people to the floor and pointing at them. USA been putting on the show.
Yeah, Sahara Williams with 11 out of 31 offensive rebounds got in her team. So many extra looks. She's the physicality, and I think imposing for other teams to go up against.
As Michaela Williams averaging 6.3 per for the United States. Trying to make easy work of an undermanned France team. Look at some of the players to keep an eye on in this one. Hortense Limonson, the speedy guard for Le Bleu. He's actually put together a pretty good shooting performance in terms of her 2-point shooting percentage, 36%. Not bad at all. But even with Marie Millipede on this roster, France have really struggled throughout this 2026 World Cup competition. Every game, it's felt like a fight outside of their blowout win over Lithuania. A 1-point win over Czechia in the play-in game. Kind of a microcosm of the entire tournament for them. All right, let's go then. France, USA. Last ladies quarterfinal. Edwards can't convert the jump hook. It's into Leticia Guapo's hands. Limonson quickly finds Mari Mane.
We missed on her driving a lot in yesterday's playing game, and now she gets it going right away. All right.
Yeah, she settled for a lot of twos. Michaela Williams is going to get what she wants. She opens the score for the United States. Limonson blows the crib. No Marie Millipede, so no substitute for France, who were already going to be underdogs in this one, even with 4. And Joyce Edwards and company trying to make easy work of Le Bleu. 45 seconds in, 1-point lead USA. Guapo attacking the basket and then getting the steal. France showing some fight here early.
Yeah, if it's one thing France has over the USA, it's experience, right? They have ran this system for years. They have all the experience in the world. USA is quite newly put together. So this French system might do some damage here early. All the cutting, all the screening and slipping those screens, that might be a struggle for the USA to keep up with if France can keep running.
It's the physical attrition that you worry about with France as the game progresses.
I was going to get to that. After my point, if they're going to need some oxygen at some point, and they won't get any.
2 media timeouts, and each team with 1 timeout they can call. And eventually the United States are going to start being more physical defensively. Got to expect those easy drives that France have opened the game with to be shut off. Or maybe not. We'll see.
As long as you have hope playing with 3, you can do a lot of things. But France is going to need to continuously get buckets. Because if they ever doubt themselves just a little bit, this USA team will just run upon them.
Well, they're going to make it a point to get it in the post.
3 in the key.
3 in the key, indeed. Guapo, this is the layup. Margin for error for France is so slim. That pass is broken up, stolen. Edwards clears it herself. Nearly lost it. Now she's got great position on Guapo. And no choice but La Guapo to foul.
Edwards really wanted that bucket. You saw it as soon as she cleared it. Put her head down, got to the paint, made sure to get position, turn into a foul and get a free throw out of it. But you can see she really wants to get in rhythm here. France have no size to match up with her. Bilibili was their size.
Song got her pocket pick. Sahara Williams now comes in for the United States. And Limusson will even the game. United States looking to win their first World Cup gold since 2023. So just a few years removed. Well, they've got, the United States women have all of the significant trophies in 3x3. Most World Cup golds.
Yep. Americups.
Most Americup golds.
Olympic title.
Olympic gold in Tokyo. So they are the gold standard, you could say.
Good defense there on France. Frustrating Michaela Williams into that turnover. Drug the pivot foot right there.
Guapo gets to the free throw line, pulls up. Rebound goes to Mané. Limusson. Guapo gets the foul call there.
I gotta say, this is France's best game yet so far. Yeah, they played really focused there early, Kyle. I gotta say,
No,
defensively they've stuck with the USA. Offensively, they've picked the spots to attack.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Now again, the question remains: how long will they be able to hold on without a substitute while getting tired?
Just 2.5 minutes in, and active hands from Guapo. Even at 3 apiece, but the United States with 5 seconds to get a shot up. Sahara Williams will get it to full Wiley. Oh, Limusson. Too fast, too furious. Oh, Mané with the active hands. And another steal for France. Mané is going to pull the trigger.
France with the quick handoffs have frustrated the USA with a lot of these run-out buckets. USA, meanwhile, has just tried to cook, right? They have gone ISO one-on-one basketball, which is what we've known them to do. They don't run much of a system. They have so much talent that they can usually attack one-on-one. I think if they move the ball a little bit more, they get some more rotations going, they can get to their spots a little bit easier, because the athleticism for France is staying with them right now.
Indeed it is. Right now they enjoy a 1-point lead. Kayla Williams, drive-by shooting. Sidestep, stroke from the top of the key. Mané no good. Long rebound. And Sahara Williams gets called for the foul.
That is not a smart foul. That ball was going to go out of bounds, and it would have been USA possession. And she grabs onto Limusson.
Yeah, just trying to hustle it down.
Look at that, another backdoor cut on France.
Playing great so far, Le Bleu. I think most people outside of Paris or anywhere in France look at this game and they feel like it's just a matter of time. You know, France is playing well, and you know we're even right now, but
I mean, I'd have to agree with you, Kyle, but the way this French squad has played with the belief they've shown here, you never know.
No,
remember the 2 members of this USA team were in the World Cup last year and lost an improbable game.
That's true. That's true. I'm just speaking through the lens of the consensus.
No, yeah, I fully agree. Fully agree. But it's 3x3 and it's the World Cup. I have come to expect all the craziness.
Am I going to see you with the French flag after this game?
Absolutely not.
55. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Williams cooking in the mid-range. USA is now up 1. Mane down to Guapo. Another run-out bucket. Oh, never mind. Crib blown by the French. There's a couple of missed layups that we've seen now. Fatigue might be coming into play here as Edwards puts up another score for the USA. Rebound Guapo. And again comes up short. Wilson's out of bounds, though. Sun is hitting the court. That is a nice ad after a froggy day yesterday. Getting some sun rays. It will make it hard to score in their basket because that is where the sun hits right now. Maybe that's what affected some of these French misses. We'll see. They get the ball here. Limousin. The and one. Races to the crib. Takes the contact. 4th foul on the USA. And Hortense to the free throw strike.
So you're saying France believe?
I'm not saying, I'm seeing.
Saying and seeing. Limousin sees that one go through. It's a big 2.
Yep.
Big response.
Yeah, and that's the second bucket Michaela's had in a row. That mid-range jumper, and now the 2, and an offensive foul on Marie Manet, swinging her off arm through. Every time USA has needed it, Michaela's come through and got him a score. Now she sits down.
Well, Wally now. She will slide past Manet. And now Limousin has had a great start to this game. Gets the ball moving. Guapo. Driving. Uh-oh. Traveling.
A couple of disjointed possessions now on France. You wonder again if they're out of gas as they've missed some layups. They've turned the ball over. They also have a lot of fouls to give. You can expect them to use those to stop some scores. But, oh, they get a steal right here.
France defense has been impressive.
Oh, very much so. 3 on the shot clock. Limousin stepping back.
Approaching 4 minutes to go. And while France are hanging in there with no Marie Millipede, they still trail this game by 3. And Michaela Williams has been filling. Williams. That's light work. She will go to the line.
Limousin's normally a really scrappy defender, but there is absolutely nothing you can do once Michaela Williams puts her head down like that. She is tougher, well, not tougher maybe, but bigger and stronger is what I was getting to than Limousin. Just moves her out of the way. 3rd French foul.
Oh, nice hustle. But it's going to be a jump ball awarded to Le Bleu. So Harold Williams thought that they were going to retain possession. Otherwise, he would have tried to pass that ball, but she didn't.
And I'll be frank with you, Kyle, this is a closer game than I expected it to be at this point. When we heard France was playing with 3, I didn't know what to expect outside of the USA trying to run upon them, but it was France that get things started. And they ran upon the USA. Now, their scoring, as it has been all tournament, has left something to be desired. A couple of missed layups and some struggles on that end. Credit to their defense. Question now becomes, can they get the score going, because they're going to need to. They're down 4.
11-7, we play on. For Wiley. Oh, Edwards is not ready for the pass. For Wiley and Lemos Song getting tangled up. Looks like For Wiley is called for the foul.
This is what we saw from the USA a couple of days ago in the pool, right? They can get frustrated. They can start getting into these yapping matches with the referees. You don't want that.
Yeah, they got to stay firmly focused on France. Although France lose some focus on that possession, throw it away.
I'm about to say, France better stop turning the ball over. They have thrown the ball away on their last 4 possessions.
For Wiley, going full speed, 12-7. And Guapo, she will sneak behind the defense, gets a hand on that.
I expected to see more of that in the middle part of the game as we see For Wiley get to the rack here, but France made things work early with that off-ball screen and slip. Haven't used it for a couple of minutes here, but they're getting back to it.
Sahara can't get it to go. She gets a rebound and also a whistle.
Yeah, we've seen this from our all tournament long. Big rebounds, taking the contact, getting their team extra possessions.
They're routinely giving that effort on the glass. Free throw into France's possession now. It's Mané. On the kick out, Edwards called for number 6 on the USA.
The USA better be careful. 7th means you sent France to the free throw stripe for a couple of easy looks and a stop of the clock. In this situation, when you're up 4, you just want to give them a layup every now and then instead of fouling.
Still a little bit of a learning curve. So here couldn't squeeze it. Ball the bleu. 12-9. USA had not been able to get rid of the French yet.
France has done this with Marie Mané scoring a single point. That's impressive. That's usually one of their best scorers.
And an odd game in that way.
She's had to be more of a screener. I get that.
Saw didn't even use the screen. That's the shot you want, not the result. Edwards, 13-9. And Guapo. She's made it a point to get to the rack. And Limonson will volunteer the 5th France foul with 2:11 left in this quarterfinal. And again, the winner will play against Azerbaijan.
Foul number 6 on France.
No more to give. Williams, precise pass to Edwards. She's got to finish that, and she does eventually with a foul and 2 more free throws to potentially add to it. Great job by Edwards keeping her concentration. Took a couple of swats. She will miss the first. Another one coming. Knocks down the other. There's Mané. better have my money. Like blah, blah, blah.
France needed that. But again, as soon as France get close, it's Michaela again.
Ooh, Limassol. Slight hezzy. Hit the turbo button. Had Williams off balance and forced into a 7th USA foul. This game is not over with Limassol shooting 2 free throws.
Wow. I wish I had words for you, Kyle, but I think this France team, win or loss, deserves a lot of credit with the way they've approached this game mentally.
Oh, that is without a question.
Zem misses the first one. France needs to score here.
Minute 30 left. For Wiley off target. Who touched it last?
Out of bounds off of France, I guess. No challenge.
Entry pass is wasted. So the foul situation adds to the intrigue with a game that has 90 seconds left, separated by 3 points. USA need to play some clean defense to maintain this lead, as Mané will miss the 15-footer. Edwards will do the ball handling, but France nearly stole it. Look at Mané. She threw this back like Tom and Jerry cartoons.
That's a long time ago.
Great timing from Mari Mané.
What a play. That looked like a clear point. And she saves France one.
And Michaela Williams forces one. Oh, look at Sahara. Sahara can't convert it. Foul White. See, yep.
Yeah, right there. Guapo holding on to Sahara's shoulder, trying to get to that Wilson.
Big free throws for Sahara at the line now. And a 17-13 lead for the USA.
Second free throw.
Sahara can't connect on the second. Oh, and the song loses the handle.
Yeah, a couple of thinking errors on the French. She knew it was coming. Maybe it's fatigue. Maybe, well, you've seen a couple of these now.
I think I just saw some tears flowing underneath DJ Lass's glasses up there.
Well, those get underneath them fast. That's a small pair of glasses that man has on.
DJ Lass hailing from Paris. And likely seeing the French women fall in this quarterfinal. You want to talk about threading the needle. She brought her sewing kit. As Fool Wiley handles it and advances USA's lead to 5. 45 ticks left. And despite a valiant fight from France, it looks very much like, this is going to be a done deal.
They stayed in this game for such a long time, Kyle, but it's the turnovers that is costing them. They have thrown the ball away too many times. And think about it, they've missed about 3 kind of open layups. That's a difference in the game. USA just had so many more possessions with those turnovers, and of course, Sahara Williams' offensive rebound.
That one kicked over. And Mané drills it.
Zen almost had that too. France still have belief.
So she got her mind on her Mané on her mind. in a 18-15 game.
Come on.
30 seconds left. Actually, take a second away there. 29 seconds left.
Sometimes I wonder how much time a day you spend trying to come up with this type of stuff.
It's all organic.
Okay.
Okay. Like Larry June.
Okay.
Top of the dome. Ooh, Limo Song. Limo Song. F1 fast. And it'll be blue ball.
Yeah, with the way the clock is set up, 14 on the game clock, 8 on the shot clock, it looks like France might get another shot.
For Wiley, offensive foul. This will leave France with 10 seconds.
And they needed 2 to tie it, that or a couple of free throws.
To try for a miracle.
Well, wow.
Oh, man. I'm interested.
Me too.
Here we go. Final 5 seconds. France will get it to Mane. And that will do it. Narrow win for the USA. But a win. That will send them to the semifinals. They will battle with Brianna Fraser and Team Azerbaijan. They are semifinal bound. The United States outlast an underwoman France team playing with 3 players, 18-16 for final. Boz Rosendahl is center court, and he's with Michaela Williams. Let's get her thoughts.
Michaela, congratulations. Big win for the USA here to move into tomorrow's medal rounds. France gave you a lot of work in this one, right? They kept pouring on buckets, but it felt like you were the stabilizer. Every time they went up, you came up and picked up a big score. Can you talk us through your mindset in situations like that?
I think my mindset as a competitor is just wanting to win, doing whatever I have to do to win. And shout out to my teammates for trusting in me and giving me the ball to do what I do. So.
All right, so now you guys have a game coming tomorrow with Azerbaijan. A lot of force in the paint they have. What can we expect?
A good game. I mean, we're coming out here to compete and play basketball and have this 3x3 atmosphere, so we're coming to have fun.
All right, well, have fun. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
The women's portion of our quarterfinal action is concluded. 2 more men's games are upcoming. Germany and Austria, and France, USA. 2 more 10-minute sprints here from Warsaw to come. Also, later on today, you do not want to miss the all-new Dunk Mania competition that is being introduced. That is for later. But we will have a 5-minute break before we get back to the action again. We restart with Germany and Austria coming up.
Widzicie właśnie na tym ekranie. Skanujcie kod QR i bądźcie częścią naszego turnieju. Nie wahajcie się nawet chwili.
All right, here we go. Another border battle. Germany and Austria. Yeah. Here's how they look by the numbers head to head. Germany with a couple of days of rest is one of those teams that looked outstanding in group play as they went 4-0 with a balanced effort and a new squad. Nicholas Kropp, Kevin Bryant on the national team this year. And it has obviously provided some pretty good results for this German team. You know, I've been heaping praise on them throughout the week, and deservingly so. Maybe nobody more than that dude right there. Denzel Ajiman has turned into a sharpshooter, seemingly overnight, but he's put in the work over the last couple of years. He's averaging 7 points a game, and he has knocked down a blazing 58% of his two-point shots, which is ridiculous. And he leads this German team into this quarterfinal. Fabian Giesmann alongside the future. Still working on a nickname for Kevin Bryant. He needs one.
Yeah, he does need one. And you know what's so special about this German team? Because you talked about their offense. They have allowed only 12.5 points per game. They've only turned it over 3 times, and they have kept teams to 20% from 2. This is a elite defensive unit.
First team all defense. Here's another team that can lock up too. That is Team Austria, who they've had an up and down tournament and some frustrating times at times, right? But they did go 3-1 in group play, and then in the playing game yesterday, they just ran away from Belgium. Got another big-time offensive output from Tony Bazan, a.k.a. Tony Blaze. He drops 10 in that 21-13 playing game win over Belgium. And that is how Austria arrived in this border battle. We saw a border battle between Latvia and Lithuania earlier in the quarterfinals. Now here we go again, a little bit south of there.
Yeah, you're right. This is a battle over the Alps.
Yes.
But anyway, enough geography there.
Oh, look out. See, they're friendly, but competitors.
They speak the same language. You know, there's all these little intricacies going into a game like this. It's fun, man.
You see a G-man shoving Kaltenbrunner playfully, of course, at the beginning of this game. But all eyes on that dude right there.
Oh, yeah. Look, the Germans have a special fan in the stands as well, as their star, Leon Verteeg, injured star, I might say, has made it out here to support his fellow. Surprised him yesterday in the hotel. He's out here trying to get them an extra cheering.
Yeah, do they need it?
No. I don't think they do.
Nico Kaltenbrunner, a solid 5 points a game in the tournament. I'd say, you know, a couple of years ago, Austria win a Europe Cup title. In a matchup against Germany, they would have been clear favorites. I think the tables have turned now. Germany considered the favorite in this matchup here in 2026. Fabian Giesmann at 8.3 per game. 77% of his ones are good. And not as sharp from beyond the arc in this one, but when you dominate inside the way he does, you can shoot 23% from long range.
Yes, you are absolutely right. And, man, 23 is a little light for him even if you think about it. 10 dunks for him. He has really been a man-child in the paint, just getting every score that they want. He's been the most consistent scoring option, just his one-on-one. But this German team has some more stuff, though. The ball screen options they've worked out with Nicholas Kropp, Kevin Bryant as well, who's not had the greatest of offensive tournaments, but they've gotten him involved a little bit. Kropp, by the way, 10 key assists, setting up a lot of the action.
All right, we are all set to go into our third men's quarterfinal from Warsaw, Poland. You've got to be loving this 10th edition of the World Cup. I know it. Nearing the end of business. Day 6. Here we are. And there he goes. Denzel attacking the rack, but he cannot get it to go down.
That's how you want to start a game.
So the Germans and the Austrians clashing like Maz at the Oktoberfest.
Whoa. Okay.
I like that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Of course, if you know what a Ma is, a Mas, rather. I know who that is. That's Fabian Giesman. He'll get the Germans on the board first. Fabio Son now to Tony Blaze. Giesman will take that assignment. And as good as of a score as Tony Blazan has been, I really think that with a Giesman primarily spending his time guarding Blazan, I would not expect a high-scoring game from Tony Blaze in this contest. Maybe Fabio Sonell will pick it up.
Yeah, it's the dangerous thing about this Austrian team. They are super balanced, right? So you don't exactly need Blazan to go off, as all these guys are right around 4 to 5 points a game.
Uh-oh. We left Giesman high and dry with the spin. Giesman chunks the deuces, and he makes a bank deposit. Nick Kropp, too strong. Dalton Brunner, nobody home, leave the message at the beat. Denzel Giesman, not that time. The man again has shot at 60% from 2-point range. How much more does he have to prove for teams to consistently get a hand up on him? KB. Kropp. He will set up Giesman. And a whistle underneath. Bryant and Diggs getting tied up. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. At 3x3 The Mountain here as well. Giesman settling for another look from 2. And in this tournament, a rare miss for him, but he's got one to go down already. 4-4 tie. You remember that Germany made it to the bronze medal game at the World Cup last year.
And the Europe Cup last year.
Yep, and built a big lead over Serbia.
Yep.
Only to see the Serbians hawk them down and deny them from a medal. They want some hardware to prove that they've taken the next step. He's fouled by Kaltenbrunner. He's been already a U23 World Cup gold medalist.
And under 18 and under 17, I believe even 2.
Yeah.
He's won at all levels.
He's won everything with the youngins. He knuckleballs the free throw in. 5-5 tie. Nico Suave. Smooth stroke.
Oh, they're double teaming Giesman.
Oh, they're going to force a Giesman to keep doing that. Second deuce of the game for Denzel.
That's a mismatch that Blazan will love to attack. More sizable than Bryant, who was forced to foul there.
And here's another look at Denzel Giesman shooting like the Equalizer trilogy. Blazan, free throw, yes. Pass from Giesman. Got to reach. Not just the shooting of Ajeeman, but we're starting to see more leadership out of him, too.
I mean, you can imagine that. These guys are still very, very young, right? They're growing up right in front of our eyes. Think back to yourself when you were 22 years of age. Like, I don't know how mature you were. I can tell you from my perspective, I wasn't.
Well, I thought
I
I
would.
was. Yeah. I made some very bad decisions at that age, let me tell you. 1 point lead, Austria make that 2. Here comes Ajeeman. Denzel off that time. Oh, Q Diggy Dog. 10-7. You didn't say nothing about my bark that time. Ajeeman going to work on the baseline. Irv Tabaz.
Sorry. Checked out. Zoned in on the games. I heard you barking. Is that what you wanted me to react to?
No.
Or was that weird bark again?
No, I was clearing my throat.
Oh, okay. I just figured Hungarian dogs sound like that.
I was trying to get your attention so I could get something to drink.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Here's some of the action so far. Quincy Diggs freaking him. No Diggy. 2-point lead, Austria. Here comes Q. And Diggs turns it over that time. Kevin Bryant starts the ball movement quickly down to Giesman. And ain't nothing you can do down there. He will have his way. Diggs putting on the burners. Diggs with the finish.
He's been on attack mode, Kyle. When he's this aggressive, it makes Austria all the better because he can break down this German defense.
Here is Ajeeman. The man is on fire. He's Creasy Bear. 11-11.
Creasy Bear?
You've never seen the movie Man on Fire?
Well, parts.
11 all, the fourth 2-ball, I think, for Denzel Ajeeman.
Yeah, he's up 3. He's got 7 points. Is that correct? Yeah, he is.
Okay, 3 doubles in the game. Giesman will get across court. Kropp will sling it towards the rim. Kropp uses that wingspan to track down the offensive rebound. Ball stays with Germany, and a foul is issued to Austria.
Austria has played a good game so far. They've checked the German defense on their screening, and they've taken advantage of the gaps that they leave it. That's a gap on the Austrian defense.
Well, we see the Skyliners run that action all the time. And they connect here. Tony Blazon, who had 10 points and the play-in win yesterday, has been held to just a single bucket in this one. It's Ajeeman attacking the rack. The man is doing it all for the Germans. Oh, get that up out of here. Giesman was not having it.
I think Kaltenbrunner realized what was about to happen as soon as he entered the paint and saw Giesman right in front of him.
Here's a look at Denzel's last takeoff, and Giesman scores it. Diggs' pass is almost stolen. But if you're Austria, what do you think that their game plan was coming into the game?
I think you look at Germany's way of guarding your ball screens, right? And I think they're late switching it a lot of the time, where they go over and then they switch it afterwards. And you want to try to attack that and then kick it to an open shooter, as Germany is liable to be drawn in a little bit to contest stuff at the rim. That or shoot from behind the screen. That works.
Diggs is in his bag like he lost something. He's got Austria within one. KB, a creative attempt there, but it won't go. Double foul. That's Giesman and Sonel are getting tied up. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Sonel ain't shying away from that physical fight. You know that.
Diggs is going to get a rest, as will Giesman. Kaltenbrunner throws it away. There goes a G-man. They missed the layup attempt that time. Germany's lead stays at just one, but that defense is suffocating. A G-man Euro stepping his way to the cup. It is training day for Denzel. Nico Suave with another smooth stroke from the other side.
Wow.
Oh, G-man all alone. Leave a message at the boom. He's got a 10-piece.
Denzel coming through with his biggest game of the tournament in a moment where it matters most. This is a tight one. Don't get it wrong. Germany has had the upper hand in some of the inside actions, but Austria's two-point shooting has been really, really good in this one. They've stuck close. Who you got in the last couple of minutes, Kyle? Currywurst or Wiener Schnitzel?
I'm going to go with Currywurst.
I'm not sure. Austria shot the ball so well that I can't count them out. Germany have cheat codes with Giesman and Najiman going to the basket with their athleticism and physicality.
It's Diggs' turn. Q. Diggs up and under. Lay some. 16 up. Let's play some more. Crop up top. Kevin Bryant. Not that time. And they'll get it underneath to KB. Tony Blaze. So Tony Blazon finally has something to say offensively in this one. The double team comes from Fight Night. So now we'll get it to Q. Oh, Diggs is just out here practicing his layups.
He's going
Bryant,
straight.
Mamba mentality. Big shot for KB. 19 all. This game is coming down to the wire. Q Diggy. Couldn't hit it. It's Crop going for the W. Long rebound to Diggs. Diggs has it poked away. Oh my goodness.
What a game.
They're about to make us change the overtime format. This game is off the meters.
Let's keep it going. We'll go to 25.
Yeah, man. This is
such a good game, Kyle. Again, two different styles. The Germans going with the athleticism of a G-man, 10 points, and Giesman, who has 5. The shooting from Diggs. Blazon has chipped in some. Kaltenbrunner has 7 points. This might be the best game in the tournament so far.
It's certainly up there. 19-19. Germany, Austria. A brawl of bordering countries. Blazon. Shot clock violation.
Technical on flopping.
Oh. Blazon called for a flopping technical indeed. And Krop can break this tie. He's going to shoot one free throw. And he will knock it down. That will give Germany a slight advantage.
And they get possession here as well.
Yes. And Austria have a foul to give. So that works in their favor. Denzel, he'll miss it. But Giesman with it that deep in the post. got no choice but to foul.
It's a shooting foul, too. I think Austria wanted to foul on the floor.
Yes, and that's, you can see Diggs' disappointment. But these are, hey, there shouldn't be any pressure at all for a 20-year-old. Giesman at the line. Knees weak, palms sweaty. He missed his one chance to blow. We'll see if Germany blew the game. They'll get it to Q. Diggy. Oh, he missed it. Rebound to the Germans. Denzel, he's been unstoppable to this point. He'll miss it. Giesman will not. Germany, get it done. They are semifinal bound. They win it 21-19. A moment of growth for the young Germans. And they keep their composure in a late game brawl. Incredible 10-minute sprint as the Germans will go to the semifinals for the second time in 2 years. Fabian Giesman, rather, just too big of a human being to be stopped on that rebound. It was physical. Sonel took a little bit of a shove in the back. And we actually got an out-of-bounds challenge. I'm not sure what, yeah, that's going to count. And that's it. That is it. That is all. Winner, winner. Bratwurst dinner. Germany over Austria. Whoa. Denzel Achievement continues to prove that he is a star. He explodes for 10 points in the game, and he doesn't want to do the post-game interview. But hey, you're the star. Get used to it. Let's get to center court now where Boz is standing by with DA. Germany moving on.
Denzel, what a game. This might have been the best game of the tournament, but you guys pull out in the end there. What worked late in this game to beat this Austrian team?
Oh, what lately worked was intensity and playing together as a team.
Now, I got to ask you personally, because I know you were in this spot last year. You guys came in fourth, losing that bronze medal game. I know that hurt. What is your personal mindset and motivation going into tomorrow's games?
Revenge. We want to get one medal, and that's all.
All right, well, good luck tomorrow. I know you're out of breath. Give them a round of applause.
Highlights for you to enjoy. Man, that was the game of the day right there. My goodness. Austria played a hell of a game, too. Shout out Quincy Diggs, man. But it was not meant. That is I was going to say a man-child, but that's a fully grown man. He ain't no child no more. He's like a baby Shaq. Saddest thing about that game is that it ended.
Oh, yes.
We still got one more, and it's going to be fun, too. Team France and United States to close the quarterfinals. And we'll find out who the opponent of Germany will be in our last 10-minute sprint of the day coming up next.
That is a beauty right there. Warsaw, if you thought that was AI, you were mistaken. This has been our home for this entire week here in the center of Warsaw. You can see the beautiful venue down there as well as we handle business here in the quarterfinals. Last one of the day coming up between France and the United States. You can see the numbers right there on your screen. Pretty similar, I'd say. France with an extra game. They came through the play-in game yesterday. And I think their best defensive effort of the tournament so far. They're looking to continue that, of course, against the USA as we look at all the faces on the court.
Friendly faces.
Yeah, for now.
But a couple of killers out there. I want to see a air collision between James Parrott and Emmanuel Monceau.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That dunk that Monceau had yesterday was emphatic, to say the least, on Madagascar. That is a man not to be messed with. He's joined by Alex Vierare on a French team that, again, looked pretty solid in group play. Come out with Jules Rambeau, their Europe Cup roster from a year ago. And last but not least, he's the smallest dude on the team, but he is the boss man. Hugo Suhar, Le Bleu, Team France, carrying the flags themselves because the women were eliminated today. So if France are going to be represented in the semifinals, and this is going to be the team that does it.
Yeah, look, they already played a winner-go-home style situation, a winner-go-home game yesterday against Madagascar in the play-ins. And what stuck out to me was their defense, right? Offense still left something to be desired, but France limiting Madagascar to only 18 shots while taking 38 themselves.
Wow.
That is crazy.
James Parrott averaging 7 a game to lead the Americans in this tournament. Big City is here. Big City energy. Mitch Hines. And you know he's the real deal. No joke. Dylan Travis, the Olympian, Captain America himself, and the ultimate wingman, Henry the Caruso, USA, France. 10 minutes to the semis. Who wants it more? Oh, look at that shot, boss.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
It's pretty.
That is an incredible shot as the sun starts to set here in Warsaw. We set our sights on this next matchup. Alex Talasainen and Rhiannon Delle Torre to officiate this last quarterfinal. To close day 6, Jules Rambeau. Impressive 5 points per game. It's the rebounding that has always been the concern for this French team, and that's where they're going to need him to pick it up some more. Rebounding not an issue for Henry Caruso. He's over 5 a game, also with 5 points. He's a walking double 5 in this game of 3x3 and a valued asset on this USA team. Here's how Caruso and Rambeau look by the numbers. Man, I didn't know you could shoot 8,000% from 1-point range, but that's what Jules Rambeau is apparently doing. 8,000% Jules Rambeau.
Well, you know, buckets on buckets on buckets. That man's got a leaky roof.
Here we go. Come on the heels of that Austria-Germany game, which was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I think that this one's going to, it can go, I think, one of 2 ways.
Do tell.
I think either a USA blowout victory,
okay,
or France gets scrappy and turn this into, you know, a late game fight. And in that scenario, I think France have been built for those type of late game scenarios. I think they give themselves a good chance, but I still think USA are the favorite in this one, considered to be the favorite. We find out. It's on once again, last quarterfinal from Warsaw, Poland. The voice of 3x3 in your ear with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. That is Alex Vierare, but the stroke was broke. It lands in the Real Deal's hands. Big Cine hands it over to the Real Deal. Nowhere to go but up, and it doesn't go down. Rebound goes to Rambo. Virare trying to get it to Rambo on the cut. Caruso making life miserable for Rambo.
Yeah, this normally is France's bread and butter, right? The pick and roll with Jules Rambo good to the basket. You mentioned it, shooting 8,000% from one. No, kidding though, but that is usually what they're really good at. Go into that basket, lobbing it up for Jules to go get it and finish it up. USA break it up with their length though.
It's too hard, driving fearlessly, but coming away with nothing. Caruso will start the perimeter ball movement for the USA. Sharp pass over to Caruso. He will put one up in the face of Monceau. Take that with you. Two-piece.
Caruso shot the two ball at over 50% in the tournament, Kyle, and he continues that.
Caruso's the ultimate X factor. Parrott trying to share it with Dillon. Ball is broken up, but it still finds its way to Caruso. Tapped out, and it's going to be white. I thought I heard official Tyler saying say white, but maybe saying off of white ball.
I think so.
No, it's white. It's white ball.
There we go.
No debate about the two best athletes on the floor. They're at the top of the key right now. That's James Parrott and Emmanuel Monceau. Parrott now turning the corner, and he'll take a bump from Virare. Expect Parrott to be welcomed with some physical defense from France. Yes. They don't want Parrott getting loose.
Absolutely not, and I think his primary defender often will be Alex Virare, who played one of his, if not the best defensive game of his career yesterday against Madagascar.
Two-piece won't go for Parrott, but James has been the gravity for the United States. He's been holding it down. 2-1. You liked it?
Yes, I did.
You know you did.
You're right.
Parrott, two-piece. No. Emmanuel Monceau trying to get to Virare, and both he and Parrott hit the deck.
Foul going against Team USA. James Parrott committing that one. It'll be France's ball. Winner of this game will be moving forward to Caze, Germany.
Rambo and Suhan. Suhan. Two and wide open Rambo. He yams it with two hands.
That pick and roll is so lethal. So tough to guard.
Mitch Hahn pulls the trigger. Drills his first two ball. It's Hahn. That time Mitch will misfire. Rambo has been active for France early. They trail by one. Dylan Travis taking the scenic route. He's hammered by Rambo.
Yeah, that is a take foul. Travis is going to get free for a layup there. But you mentioned it, Jules Rambo in that pick and roll. All 3 points for France early.
Not a bad start indeed. I guess that shooting percentage might be accurate after all. France trying to stop the USA charge here and now. Henry to Big Cine. Big Cine got his pocket picked. The culprit, Virare, with the rocket hand. He'll make the move. Virare with nowhere to go. Got it to the rim, but it doesn't fall, obviously. Parrott with the crossover. Oh, why he did that. Why he did that. Parrott throwing it in reverse, going forward. Shifts the gear after the crossover.
Yeah, Rambo wasn't going to challenge that.
Parrott wouldn't be a bad entry into the new Dunk Mania competition we got.
Oh, come on. Don't make me excited. That'd be nice.
Little rehearsal with the reversal. And a 5-2 USA lead. Hugo. Offensive foul.
He stepped out. Left leg extended into that screen.
USA ball.
All right. Parrott ISO game. Parrott misdribbled it. Monceau to Boss. Here comes Hugo. Hugo. Monceau couldn't finish it.
Yeah, that's the long arms of James Parrott right there, patrolling the paint. He is such a high leaper, and that wingspan makes him able to get to a lot of these shots. Monceau thought he had a free look.
Only one spot left in tomorrow's play. Second round, semifinals.
Too hard. Oh, between the ginger eyebrows of Big Cindy. FaceTime for Hugo Boss as he'll have a seat in a 5-5 tie.
Yeah, and Hugo, I'm sure has some thoughts going into this game. You remember last year on the pro circuit, he had a little kerfuffle with the Americans.
I like that word, kerfuffle. Yeah, I think it was Andrew Kelly.
Yeah, it was on
at Marseille.
Yeah, it was on Team Miami with all of the guys now representing on Team USA.
Yeah.
Tie game at 5 apiece. Dylan Travis up the line.
Travis good.
USA now at 6. Travis part of that Olympic squad at Paris 2024.
Virare, high arc on the 2-ball. It's no good. Oh, great defense from Caruso. He's swarming. Dylan Travis sprinting. Finds an open layup. France get it cleared. Just over 4 minutes eclipsed in this last quarterfinal. Hugo getting to the corner. He will elevate. What a score over Parrott.
Wow. He knew Parrott was coming and jumped sideways.
That was magnifique. Parrott being ridden all the way to the bucket by Rambeau. He'll give it up. Ball hit the rim, so a new shot clock. The real deal. Not that time. Travis to Caruso. Caruso, that's a tough shot.
It's good defense. That was a great defensive stance there for France.
Monceau had a chance to save that. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. No, go ahead. It's rule blue ball. Monceau thought that USA touched it last. Instead, he's going to have to play defense instead of offense. Here comes Hahn. Big City drops it off. Caruso. Light bounce. Now Parrott is pestering the boss man. He don't care nothing of it. Boss evens the game up 8 apiece. Hahn. Ooh. Poked down off of France. There's the last connection between Hahn and Caruso. Head coach Karim Soshu. Pretty dang good basketball player in his day. Hahn, late in the shot clock, apparently didn't touch any rim. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. A loss could cost you a chance at a medal. No stakes higher than they are now. 8 apiece. Monceau with another yoke. He gets free and attacks the rack. He had a thunderous dunk yesterday. This ain't a bad boom here.
No, it's not often that you see James Barrett stop a chase down block. He thought the better of it there.
Yeah, he was watching the highlights yesterday. Dylan Travis can't get the friendly bounce. They'll let Monceau go to work. Villarreal behind Monceau. With 1 to shoot, Monceau will get it up. Barrett has been offline from 2 range. USA trail by 2 with 3:30 to go. A lot of time left as Rambo will set up with Villarreal. Villarreal back down low to Rambo. Oh, he misses 2 bunnies, but Monceau, ooh, that was ugly too. Suhard is not happy with the missed opportunities.
Yeah, that's a couple of easy layups missed. That 2 you can forgive Monceau. He's not known as a prolific shooter.
Look at this leadership from Hugo Suhard in his friend's huddle.
Yeah, wow.
Look.
Yeah, I know.
That got me fired up, and I can't understand a word he said.
Yeah, it all sounded like, yeah, you're right. No, but you wonder what type of game this would be. And it is a tight one. France has drugged the USA in a close contest. The French defense has come through, and they've kept James Barrett, the leading scorer of the USA, to 1 point.
Yes, it is playing in the favor of France at the moment. But this USA team can catch fire at any moment, especially with Big Cinny. He will miss the stroke right there. Hugo inside. Rambo won't attack the smaller Dylan Travis. Instead, he'll turn it over to him. Travis trapped. Look at that. Rambo and Hahn are both down. And judging from Hahn's reaction, looks like he got called for the foul.
No, it's a double foul.
Okay, double foul.
But these games can be a result of the USA's focus on the 2-ball, right? They've shot a 2-piece on almost 60% of their possessions in the tournament so far. And if you go cold, this might be the result.
2:50 to play. France continuing their attack with Hugo Suhard in control of the rock. He will serve it up to James Barrett, and he devours those all day long.
That ball didn't touch rim for sure.
That ball is never safe with James Barrett patrolling the rim. Top flight security.
Yeah, they didn't touch the rim.
No,
that should have been a shot clock violation.
Yeah, that is a clean block. So clean block, shot clock violation, USA ball. The defense was there. Now they're trying to manufacture some offense with James Barrett turning the corner. And he is bumped by Villarreal. That is number 6 on France. No more to give. Free throws coming up on the next French foul. as the USA get reset. 2:30 to go in the game. Parrott to Caruso. Didn't want to foul, so they gave him a bucket. A one-possession lead. A one-point lead is what I should say. Both are true. That two is not, thanks to the defense from Parrott. Ball deflected, stolen.
Yeah, this is quite a flat performance from the USA, man.
Yeah, the resolve is going to be tested. I think this game comes down to one it all, and Hugo Boss is out here getting buckets. Another deuce for the Boss man, and a steal for Hugo, too. I think we're approaching a critical point in the game now for the USA. They trail by 3, and France are applying pressure. Suhard lays it in.
He's got 8 to go.
Oh, and another steal from Hugo. He is a one-man wrecking crew.
This is incredible. Hugo Suhard, a two-piece, a steal, a layup, a steal, and then he gets fouled. This is quite the sequence right here. Clutch Hugo Suhard.
He goes so hard. Hugo Suhard. A little glimpse of the offense he's delivered for France. Then back-to-back steals. 8 points in the game and a minute 26 left, and France on front. USA got 9 points in this game.
That is incredible. And again, they're doing it by defense. I've liked Suhard on offense, but they're doing it with their defense just like they showed us yesterday in the play-in.
We've talked about it on our podcast, Word on the Streets, replaced the E's with threes. And we said that France was a team that had a chip on their shoulder. They needed to prove something in this tournament. They haven't proved it yet, but they do have the lead. Here comes Parrott taking off. 13-10, a minute to go in this game. Rambeau will come down with it, and USA have some fouls to give. They got, that's the 5th, so they only have one more foul to give.
They brought a help side defender in to try to make sure that pick and roll doesn't produce any more points.
Here we go. 3-point lead for France. It's what they're trying to protect. And he's the most dangerous man on the court. Suhard will miss it. Every possession is precious now for the United States. It's at a premium. Dylan Travis will misfire that one. France want to use some clock. Monceau has a seal underneath, but Hugo decides to hold on to the ball. He's made some big decisions. And the Americans are going to foul again. But just think about that play. And Hugo's leadership. Monceau wanted the ball on the inside. He had Parrott pretty well sealed. Yeah. Instead, he used up almost all of the shot clock and waited for Monceau to cut instead. Gave him the ball. He draws a foul. Those are game-winning type of plays and decisions from Hugo Boss's leadership and decision-making.
Fully agreed. And look, that Monceau on Parrott matchup has not produced many points going Monceau's way, right? Especially with Parrott's leaping ability in the paint. So Hugo thought the better of it. Had him come up for what has worked, the ball screen. And then they get another foul out of it. It means 12 new seconds on the clock. Never mind, it means a Monceau free throw. I thought the foul was on the floor.
Wow. Says James Parrott, I dream of your T-shirt.
I love that sign that said, Parrott, I dream about your shirt.
Well,
so cool.
We'll see if Parrott will still need it in the next 23 seconds. Calling the floor is white ball, but the USA want a challenge. Not to toot our own horns, but beat. And let me preface what I'm about to say by saying this. completely impartial, unbiased.
Yes.
Want to see the best team win every time. But coming into this game, we were diagnosing how we thought it might play out, and I said that this was either going to be a blowout victory for the United States or that France was going to make it a dogfight and a close game late. And I thought that a situation like that boded better for France than it did for the United States.
Yes. And again,
and
you
here we
knew
go.
You knew with the USA, this was at risk of happening with the way they approached the game, that high variance approach focused on the two ball a lot. But they're a flow and momentum team. And I want to give credit to France. Again, we talk a lot about their defense. They have broken up USA's flow. They have switched out super hard. They have not given their shooters any clean looks from two. And they've disrupted their backdoor cuts as well. So that's where you get USA out of options, right? That is the bread and butter of their offense is opportunistic two-point shooting, backdoor cuts, and often a ball screen with Dylan Travis.
Yeah.
And that just all hasn't been there. There has never been a moment where the USA's had momentum.
Wow. I'm shocked, honestly. USA is looking so good. Like last World Cup, too. They were 4-0 at a group play, playing outstanding. And ran into Germany in the quarterfinals. I believe it was at the playing game. No, it had to be the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And they fell flat in a similar fashion. The offense wasn't flowing. And
yeah, and again, this team is so dependent on that offensive flow, on that momentum. And here it hasn't worked. Towns lost here. But normally their break glass in case of emergency is James Barrett, right?
Yeah.
James has 2 points. He's not come up with a big game here at all.
Well, here we go in the final 20 seconds. Barrett makes a play. Barrett makes a play.
That's a big play.
Might have sounded like we were writing USA's obituary, but
this ain't done.
No, let me say that too. This ain't over. Especially with France not having the ability to foul. James Barrett on the attack. He'll throw it down. And they're going to have to do something with the clock, I think. After Barrett had made that dunk, it was, from my view, it looked like it was about 16 seconds on the game clock, so there should be a...
Well, France dropped the ball and let it sit there for a while.
Okay, so, yeah, shot clock is off.
So Monceau will get 2 free throws, I think. On the tournament. Let's see.
So
they're going to 6 for 8 on the tournament is Emmanuel Monceau.
They are going to add 1 second to the game clock. 0.3 tenths separate the shot clock and the game clock. But with 1 free throw from Monceau, that would put the nail in the coffin, the proverbial nail in the coffin. Monceau feeling the pressure. Emmanuel Monceau gets it to go. USA need a bucket and a whistle. They don't get either there. Barrett can't hit it. Neither can Hahn. And you are looking at a stunner. The French defense put USA on ice and they say au revoir. Here in the quarterfinals, they will advance to the semis to face off with Germany. USA will call it a day. As a matter of fact, we all will here pretty soon because that's the last quarterfinal. I can't believe it. That's it. But we do have some things upcoming. Obviously, highlights of this game. Dunk Mania that you would be silly to miss. So that's coming up next. And then, of course, we'll have our post-game show, 3x3 Overtime, with me and Boz talking about the top storylines and headlines of the day. Let's get it to Boz, center court. He's standing by with the boss, Hugo.
Hugo, catch your breath first, man. I got to congratulate you. What a great game, specifically defensively from your French squad. I mean, talk about the defensive end of the ball. How did you approach this game against USA, and how did you manage to keep a pretty good offensive squad this low in points?
I mean, it's our identity. We have to play defense if we want to win games. We know Team USA, they go on a really high rhythm, and the key for us, that was to slowing down. We may be a small team, but we play slow as well in offense, so that's why we had to keep the rhythm in our control.
Now, in this game, I saw a lot of leadership from you. On a critical possession late, you had a guy sealing on the baseline. You said, no, come up here for a ball screen. I saw you yell at your guys in a good way in the timeout. Is that your role on the team? Are you like the leader of these guys? And how are you approaching games like this from that perspective?
I mean, I don't like to force it. It's when I feel it, when I feel the guys needed it, I go for it. And I know they will do the same. If I need sometimes, I'm a little bit down, they're going to yell at me in a good way.
Well, it worked in this game. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hugo showing the USA who's boss. Brilliant performance. Brilliant performance from France, especially on the defensive end. And they pull off a stunner to close the day. We got a lot to talk about on 3x3 overtime today. It's going to be tough getting everything in. We're going to have to try to touch on it all. Just so many plots and subplots and storylines to get into. Of course, Dunk Mania is coming up as it makes its debut, an all-new dunk competition. We will show you the semifinalists as we're down to the final four in each group. And we'll keep the action rolling. Stick around. All right, here is your men's bracket. Serbia over the Netherlands in their quarterfinal win. Latvia over their brothers, and they advance for a classic clash with the Serbians. The young Germans keep it rolling against their border buddies, you could say. And France with a stunner over the United States in the last men's quarterfinal. It's Germany, France. It's Serbia, Latvia. Two blockbuster matchups in the men's semifinals. How about the ladies? The defending champs are still rolling. They got a scare late from Hungary, but they remain undefeated. They're into the semis. The Kangaroos have found their step, and they come in strapped and ready for their semifinal clash. Azerbaijan, I'm going to stop calling it a dream run. I think we're talking about it on overtime. It's time to start believing in Azerbaijan. They are in the semis, and of course, the United States women over a 3-woman France team. That is how things shook out today. So Final Four remain. Day 7 of the 2026 World Cup is what is left. We still got some things left here in Warsaw today because, again, it's about to get crazy. We are 5 minutes away from Dunk Mania, all-new dunk competition at this year's World Cup. You got to stick around for that, okay? We're back in 5 minutes. See you then. All right, the action continues. Although the quarterfinals are done, we are introducing an all-new format. The dunk competition has been reimagined this year, introducing Dunk Mania for the very first time. This is the event within the event here in Warsaw this weekend. There's been a lot of anticipation for this new slam dunk competition. I know you wonder, like, what is so new about it? Well, here pretty soon we're going to show you the rules of this Dunk Mania format. It's absolutely incredible. In fact, take a look at it now.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Warsaw. It's called Dunk Mania, and this one's totally different. For the first time, it's team against team. We pick the teams, and they bring the show.
To recap,
2 teams,
3 dunkers,
3 rounds,
18 dunks in total.
and of course, only 1 winner. Kyle, over to you.
Okay, so you heard them. 2 teams, 18 dunks, and a whole new way to crown a winner. Here's how Dunk Mania works. Every dunk comes with 3 attempts and a time limit. The judges will score difficulty, creativity, style, storytelling, and game plan. The first round starts with a twist. The head-to-heads are selected randomly, right there on the spot, so dunkers have no preparation advantage. There's no perfect plan, just pressure, instinct, and a live battle to set the tone for the event. Round 2 is where things get creative. The dunkers will use place props or objects on the court to show their ultimate skill. This one's about risk, timing, personality, and finding that perfect idea that gets the crowd out of their seats. Every choice becomes a part of the dunk. Now, the third and final round is what makes this contest truly special. Each team performs 3 choreographed dunks. Every dunker gets their moment in the air, but nothing works unless the whole team is locked in sequence. The setup has to be right. The timing has to be perfection. The movement has to connect. And you know the finish has got to deliver. This is what makes Dunk Mania different. Trust me, this flight you cannot miss.
All right, so I hope that you got the rules right, because this is, man, I think this is such a cool new format. First, it starts that we have dunk captains, Boz. So
yeah,
you got Team Joel, who's drafted 2 dunkers, Chris Staples and Bartosz Bartek Szwed. And you have Team Grabo, who drafted Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko, and maybe the best dunker out of China, dunking. So a trio versus a trio, 3 rounds of dunking, and each round has a different theme, right? So after the dunkers get introduced, I'll tell you about the theme of the first round. But it's Bartek Szwed. You can see his signature dunks. Seen him on tour for the past several years. He's representing. And it's GOAT Talk. It's GOAT Talk, Chris Staples. A formidable trio indeed. With the young, bouncy Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry. He's the team captain. So in the first round, it's going to be a mystery on who the competitor will be for each dunker. And that they're going to spin like there's a randomized wheel. So they got no idea who they're going to dunk against. So it kind of adds to the anticipation and, you know, the drama of this new format. Still got a packed house for this one. Team Grabo. Grabowski, the most successful dunker in the game these days, with Smooth Kravchenko, who had a perfect competition to start the year in Utsunomiya, Japan. And he's not quite 40, but he's getting there.
Oh yeah, but in a dunk competition where it's all about creativity, isn't this the guy you would want on your team?
I think that he is the ultimate draft pick in a dunk contest that's formatted like this. And the Dunk King, Dae-Shing Chin. This dude has provided some of the most filthy yams over the last year or two. He's quickly becoming one of my very favorites. Team Grabo. All right, tell me, Boz, you see the teams now.
Yes.
Do you got a favorite? Who you think is more equipped to win this first Dunk Mania?
What's up, Warsaw?
How can you pick a favorite in this? Look, if I give it to anyone, it's probably, I don't know, Grabo because he's at home?
All right, hold on.
This is a lot of talent on the floor right now.
Let's let Noah take over and get this thing started right.
It's about to get crazier. We ain't here laying up nothing but amazing stuffs. Winter Warsaw Tough. This is Dunk Mania!
Hey, shout out to Noah Lazarus. That was a hell of an intro, Noah. He said Winter Warsaw Tough. I like that. That was a good line. It is going to be a tough competition. All right, we're going to enter the first round here pretty soon. And again, this is randomized. So this first round is called fate matchups. So the dunk order is going to be revealed. And it's got that element of surprise. They'll get warmed up for a little bit first, but I can't wait to see who it's going to be. It'll be news to us all. Also, with all this randomization and unpredictability, it doesn't really give individual dunkers a chance to strategize against another guy. They know what his bag is, and they say, okay, I know he's going to do this dunk, so I'm going to come with this one. So it makes it more challenging.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
I like it.
It's a cool format, man. I'm all here for it. Wow. That was a crazy dunk attempt.
You think Grabo's got something special up his sleeve here at home in Poland?
Of course. Is there any doubt?
Probably a lot more pressure on Grabo, but then never mind. Grabo's a machine. He don't feel pressure. The man don't even sweat in a sauna.
Oh. Okay.
You know you liked it. You know you did.
Yeah.
Smooth with the, okay. The round that I'm really looking forward to is the third round. It's called the Holy Trinity. That's where all three dunkers have to synchronize a dunk together. Never seen before, never done before at a FIBA 3x3 competition. So to have all three of them, working in synchronicity, or is it synchronicity?
Synchronicity?
Synchronicity.
Is that a word?
Of course it is. I have a very vast vocabulary.
There you go.
Trust
got the whole thesaurus memorized, huh?
That's right. Most of it. That's round 3. Round 2 is being entitled Air Raid. That's where they have to use a prop of some sort. And, of course, round 1 is the fate matchups where the dunk competitors will be randomized.
Dlatego panu trzeba przedstawiać. Słuchajcie, to jest takiego rozgrzewka. Jeśli wam się podoba, zróbcie hałas! Będzie grubo. Nie ma innej opcji. You're witnessing the best of the best here in Warsaw. We just getting warmed up, y'all. Oh, Chris Staples. Legendary Dumper Hoover. We got Shannon Dunking, Dunker Singh.
Now getting warmed up for another 2 minutes, and then we will officially jump off the first ever Dunk Mania. Don't move.
Yeah, he don't need much introduction here. Ranked #1 in the world for a reason.
Wybrał sobie mocno, naprawdę ciekawą ekipę. Ukraina, Polska, a także Dziki Daleki Wschód. Zobaczymy, czy te decyzje taktyczne przełożą się na zwycięstwo.
1 minute left in warm-up for all our dunkers out on the court.
Tak jest, ostatnia minuta rozgrzewki. Mam nadzieję, że wszyscy już są odpowiednio rozciągani i gotowi na prawdziwe koszykarskie szaleństwo, na prawdziwą manię wsadów.
Loving these jerseys on display, of course. Bravo theme with the red and white. Giving a bit of love to Polska. And Joel's side, rocking the purple.
Royal purple.
For the Royal Guard, Henry.
That's right. All right, warm-up is over.
Let's welcome to the court our judges. Judge #1, Rafael Lipek-Lipetsky.
All right, our judges making their way to their places. The great Rafael Lipek-Lipetsky, also out of Poland, one of the most influential dunkers of his generation. Multiple FIBA 3x3 World Tour dunk contests, the gold medal at the World Cup 2017. How do I know? Because I was there. Shout out to Dr. Lipek these days. We got Cezary Trybanski, first Polish-born player in the NBA. Played for the Memphis Grizzlies, Phoenix Suns, and the New York Knicks. He'll be judging this one. And WNBA great. 2019 champion, 2 WNBA MVPs, 7-time All-Star Elena Della Don will be the third judge. So happy to see her and all three of our judges. Man, do they have is that real chicken they got over there?
I need me some of that.
Hold on, man. Can we get some real chicken over here? I want to be a judge. Got the KFC buckets. Of course, Dunk Mania presented by KFC. And round one, the Fate matchups. Man, that sounds so suspenseful. I need some music. Dun, 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 dun. The Fate matchups. Randomized. 3 attempts per dunk, by the way. So that's pretty customary with our dunk competitions. No props here in the opening round. That'll be for round number 2. And look at that. See the faces just going by. Who is it going to be? It's Bartos and Grabo.
Oh.
Randomly selected. The dunkers have found out when we found out. So Grabo's got to be ready to go right now. And Bartek, Sweden against Poland. Bartek is up first. Team Grabo and Team Joel. Grabo representing for his own team is the captain. And Bartek for Team Joel.
Zadość formalności, ale my wiemy, że oni wszystko za pierwszym razem będą wsadzać. Nie może być inaczej.
The dunkers look a little bit tight, man. I can tell
This
that
is
this is a
completely
big,
new, yeah.
Yeah, this is a big deal.
It is a completely new format, Kyle. And they have to come in here with a different mindset than they usually do, because normally it's a very individual contest, right? And now all of a sudden they got to build together, work together. They don't know what's coming instead of having a great mental preparation. Look, this got some angles to it.
Okay, Bartek. Bartek turning up. And remember, 3 attempts to get the dunk to go down. Bartek! He's a dunk tech. First attempt. Off the bounce. How you like this one, boss? Ooh.
Has Bartek upgraded his
dunk
vertical? He almost hit his head on the rim on that one.
Man.
That is wild.
The height on that jump, and he jumped off 1 foot. The height that he got off that one-legged takeoff. What the judges, how they feel about that one? Okay. Okay, 9s. Good score for Bartek. Now, Grabo. Grabo's trying to sit on it and then throw it down.
You rarely see him miss a dunk.
He'll go again. Uh-oh. Maybe some home court nerves. He's got plenty of time left. That didn't count as an attempt, by the way. He's still got 2 more goals at it. 0 gravity.
Wow. Now he's going to have to change his approach.
Well, I don't know. We ain't seen this from we haven't seen this from Grabo.
Absolutely right.
Here he goes again. Okay, he does have to adjust. And that is not what Grabo wanted. He has to go with a safety dunk. So Grabo's first dunk, he wanted to go underneath both legs. We've seen him complete that dunk pretty routinely, but he had a couple of hiccups here. The team captain of Team Grabo with a couple of 7s and an 8. Bartek outdoes him.
I think he's lucky to get away with 7s and 8s. He attempted a crazy dunk, and he goes back to a sort of small windmill after that.
Yeah.
I don't know about 7s and 8s for that one. We know what Grabo can do.
All right, round 1 continues. Let's get the guys going in the randomizer. All right. It is going to be, oh, yes. Yes. The Royal Guard and Dunk King. All right. I like this matchup. I like this matchup. Oh, and so and you know what that means for the next matchup? It's gonna be the OGs.
Yep.
It'll be Chris Staples and Smooth.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice.
guys sure are getting up on these dunks, but even Joel can't get the first attempt down.
Some nerves. It's pretty evident. Uh-oh. So the captains have struggled. And maybe Joel now he's got to readjust, consider doing something else. Joel off the bell. Does that count as an attempt? No, he didn't extend it to the rim.
I don't think so, but it touched the rim because it bounced up.
Oh, don't. Smooth is saying by the rule. They're still discussing. If I was Joel, I'd just go and try to do the dunk. I'd just go and try to do it. Okay, so it's a technicality. Well, he extended towards the rim, and I'm seeing what Grabo is telling him is that he extended towards the rim. They're going to give him no more attempts. No more attempts. No more attempts. It touched the rim.
Uh-oh.
So it's a 0. Goose eggs across the board for Captain Joel Henry. And that ain't good. That ain't good. All right, Deng Ching, Dunk King. It won't be hard to beat Joel's score, I'll tell you that. Even he's showing some nerves.
Man, they really have to adjust to this new format, it seems like, as all of the dunkers have struggled a little bit here. Outside of Bartos, of course.
Not an attempt either. Not an attempt. Didn't touch the ring.
So neither one of those were attempts. Just so you know. The ball never touched the rim. That did. And that officially starts the clock, but he's still got 2 more attempts to go. Here he goes again. Yes. One-handed, light windmilly scoop. Played it safe because Joel Henry had got a 0. So Team Grabo are in front with that dunk there. And the OGs get to go at it to cap off this first round. Chris Staples and Dmitry Smooth Kravenko.
All right, 3 7s. 21 points for Chin. And Henry with that goose egg that put his team in a bad spot so far. We got one more. Well, we know what this one's going to be. Chris Staples and Smooth, the OGs, out here dunking against each other. It will be Staples up first. Here we go. Staples picking up his concentration. He's been around the game for such a long time. First time at Dunk Mania, however. Here's Staples. Oh, wow. Everybody loves Chris after that dunk. He comes out with a statue dunk. Arms spread wide. Gets it to go down on the first attempt as well. Look at him go. Wings spread like an eagle. Staples with a filthy yam gets on the board. Now this is truly a contrast to style. Staples comes in with a big boom. What'll the score be as Smooth is up next? And that's one of the more creative, technical dunkers that we have. 3 nines for Staples. Good score. All right, Smooth setting up on the baseline. We know he comes in with a lot of creativity. Oh, bounce between the legs for Smooth to start things off. And he'll get it down in one try as well. Smooth puts the pressure on Staples. Bounce between the kneecaps, then throws it down. This is what you expect from Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. He is, again, one of the more technical and creative dunkers that we have. He'll get that matchup. Squeezes by over Staples. 2 great dunks, by the way.
All right, now let's recap round 1 to get the totals up there. 54.
That was round 1. 54 for Team Joel, 72 for Team Grabo. Team Joel really behind because of that miss.
I had to run to the men's. What did I miss? Smooth got he had a high score, huh?
Yeah, Smooth had a 29 on that between the knees bounce on the baseline.
Okay.
And then before that, it was Staples with his arms spread wide. You remember that dunk?
Oh, yeah, the Christ Air.
The Christ Air. There you go.
Yes.
I forgot the name.
Okay, so as we move to round 2, this is called the Air Raid. So they will bring in props of their choice. And, this one is all about creativity. You can use a car, you can use a bike, a ladder, energy drink crates, whatever you want. So the risk level increases for the air raid round. High risk, high reward.
Jest również z nami. Zróbmy dla niego hałas!
All right, round 2. Team Grabo in the driver's seat after Team Joel had a couple of hiccups. Team Captain Joel Henry with a goose egg on his first attempt. 3 attempts. So yeah, they can actually use more than one prop.
Jest pytanie, co wybiorą.
Let's see what they can imagine. We got mascots. We got a few 7-footers out here. I haven't seen any motorcycles around here yet. We got a mountain. All right. And like usual, the dunkers will be randomized. It's going to be the Royal Guard and Smooth. The name of the game of this round, Air Raid, is introducing props to the competition.
This is going to be a real strategic move. You don't want to choose anything too easy because the judges might not love it. But anything too hard, we might have a few collisions.
Uwaga, uwaga, są punkty do odrobienia. Joel nie najbardziej śmiałowisa w pierwszej rundzie, więc teraz musi rozpocząć z wysokiego C. To musi być jabłek sztoka, trzęsienie ziemi, bo później będzie...
So the judges are going to be evaluating originality, execution, and risk level. So the higher the risk, again, the higher the reward.
Having a good chat there to Lukasz.
Tak jest, coś czuję, że będzie grubo. Słuchajcie, zróbmy wielkie brawa dla naszego partnera, Kokona!
That's right. Elevation and some hydration.
Zobaczcie, kolega już był szczęśliwy, że go wybierze, ale chyba ominie go na przyjemność w pierwszej rundzie. Zobaczymy, jak będzie. W każdym razie hurtowe ilości osób, hurtowe ilości przeszkód już za chwilę zostaną, miejmy nadzieję, pokonane przez Joela.
Joel Henry is giving them the rundown. You can see their
So
focus.
Joel talking to, I guess, some volunteers that are going to help him with his prop.
Yes, you gotta listen. Kids don't try this at home.
Unless you have a professional training, just like Joel.
All right. Joel, the Royal Guard, stepping into the king.
All right, it's dunk time. Joel Henry has decided to use human props. Two of them. And for Joel, he wants something to go down here. He's disappointed in that first dunk. So he's going to bring out two living, breathing props. All right, Joel. He was just playing. He was just pretending. He wants him a little bit closer. Oh, that's what he wanted to do. Oh, he faked this out intentionally. I get it. I see. All right, Joel. I would say the risk level is certainly pretty high.
Yeah, who signed up for this?
And the judges are a part of the criteria that the judges are scoring on is level of risk. I don't know if the dunk is more risky for Joel or for the volunteers, though. It's a dangerous job. Somebody got to do it. I feel for that volunteer on the bottom. His calves got to be on fire. The man's knees are shaking. Now the rim is shaking. Joel, are you okay? Oh, the showmanship. Did he actually hit his head? If Joel hit his head, he did.
Oh, he did, yeah. He did hit his head on the rim. Ow.
I guess he's ahead of the game.
That's a heady play there.
Joel Henry, head height with the rim. He got some turbulence on that flight.
That's why he's the head honcho on this team.
He got it back together. That's a 10-piece. That's a KFC 10-piece. He went from a 0 to a hero. Triple zeros, triple tens. That's how a captain is supposed to perform. Now it's Smooth's turn. Again, he has to use a prop.
Well, so we're going to start with prop selection. What's he going to pick?
You can see his prop selection on the board. The approved props. Okay, he's going to bring out a sponsored barrel. Thank you, Coco now.
It's only the second dunk. We will have 6 of them. So, man, if it started with a perfect dunk, I just can't wait what will happen in the moment. Smooth is preparing. Smooth. We'll be on the show. Let's go.
You know, Coconut goes down pretty smooth down the road. Maybe that's why Smooth's choosing these ones. I feel like he might be building something.
I've never seen Smooth dunk with a prop before. He's usually a pretty creative dunker with his own stuff.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I don't think I have either.
Looks interesting. But it is way too quiet in here.
All right, Smooth going with the double barrels. From the baseline, you know, Smooth's bag is deep. What is he going to do? Oh!
Off the own shoulder.
You just never know what Smooth is going to do. I'm sitting here thinking, okay, what is he going to, how's he jumps over 2 barrels. That's not that impressive. Well, when you lob it off your own shoulder, then things change. Smooth. Oh. Didn't extend it.
Well, he's shaking his head. He's going to have to come up with something here.
He's got 40 seconds to decide if he's going to go with it or not. I'll say just, look, Dunk Mania, go hard or go home.
You're right.
Stick with the strategy, believe in the dunk, and get it done. Smooth. Last attempt at it. And here he goes. Uh-oh. That don't count. He's only got 15 seconds.
You better hurry up.
Yeah. Time's ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, he missed a layup. Forget missing a dunk. He missed the layup.
Well, I'm sure Joel Henry is smiling right now. That gets him right back in the saddle.
Back in the game. I've never seen Smooth get a 0.
Me neither.
Okay, well, now the competition is back on, and ooh. Peck was disappointed. He says, he knows he's better than that. All right, the next dunkers will be picked randomly here. It is going to be Chris Staples and Zero Gravity.
to the court. And let's see what theatrics, what props he's going to use.
Ooh, looks like he might be keeping the barrel.
Staples also not much of a prop dunker, right?
True.
I haven't seen him use props much. Shout out to Air David. That's usually the guy that brings out the ladders and like all this stuff. So this is a big adjustment for some of these dunkers.
Air David woke up at like 3 a.m. to watch this.
He probably has.
David Carlos, what up, OG? I think he watches every dunk competition.
Does he now?
That he's not in.
All right.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Chris. Stu. He's going to get his measurements together. He's got 65 seconds and 2 attempts. This is going to be the death of him.
Your voice is just giving up. It is giving up. And we're at that stage of the week, huh? I'll get you tea and honey after.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Be all right. Staples taking his time.
Okay, 1 attempt left.
One last one. I mean, he's got 50% down. He's clearing the barrel.
Looks like Staples is going to adjust. Maybe he's going to simplify this dunk over the barrels.
He's going to have to.
Last attempt. Chris Staples. One-handed punch. He had to go safe with it, but he does get the dunk to go down. The most important thing is collecting points. No more goose eggs. Over the cocoa nut. Barrels.
Full extension, too. That's not even a bad dunk, to be honest with you.
No, not bad. We'll see what the judges say, how they feel about it. Okay. Okay. 6-7, 6-7.
What?
Actually, 7-7, 7-7.
Sounded like you were about 16 right
now. I have a young heart.
Apparently so.
Słuchajcie, ten człowiek potrzebuje potężnego wsparcia z trybun. Czy są tu fani? Brawo! Nie słyszę!
Okay, Grabo's going to use the mascot. What's that mascot's name?
I don't know.
I do not want to see Volkovsky decapitated, okay? I just don't want to see it.
All right.
All the other mascots are looking in like, I'm glad that's not me.
Don't move, huh? He's perfectly still.
Trixie is in utter
Where's that spray when you need it?
shock in the background. She can't believe this is going down.
Volkarski in post, a my robimy hałas!
Come on, hands together.
Grabo, here we go. Oh! Grabo! Zero gravity indeed. Flies over the dog. That's what you call a dog pound.
Okay.
Grabo over the mascot, Tween Yan. That'll get you 10s.
Yeah, good job by Grabo. And he needed it. He needed that badly. That first round was unlike anything I've ever seen from him. This time around, he gets the job done.
Both he and Joel Henry recover from rocky starts. Perfect score. Where will the dunk destiny take us next? Bartos and Chin. Okay, the bigger coconut barrels are coming out. Okay, no, Staples is going to take it back. Those things look kind of heavy.
Yeah, Staples doing some extra lifting.
Well, he ain't no stranger to that. You see that man's shoulders? This is dangerous.
There's a lot of people down there.
This is really, really high risk right here.
There is a lot of people down there.
Przyznajcie, że próbują napięcie w iście szekspirowskim stylu. Naprawdę będzie dobrze, będzie grubo, nie ma innej opcji. A się dziewczyny z impostu i z Warsaw cheerleaders nieco zestresowały.
Okay, I think I see what's happening. I think we're going to use not only the impost cheerleaders, not only the North Mountain barrel, but also his own teammates.
Wow, that's what you call teamwork. Sacrificing for the squad. Let's go.
Jumping all over a bus right there.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Five props. I guess 6 props, including the coconut barrel. Round air raid. Bartek. Trying to feed off the energy of the crowd. Bartek refuses to dunk until the crowd cheers for him. Cheer for that man. I want to see the dunk. Bartek. Oh, he can do it.
He cleared that.
No,
very easily.
that was like a practice. Oh, he can do it.
He was just testing.
No, he cleared him pretty easily.
Oh, I know.
But this is a very, very, very dangerous dunk. He's adjusting the pistons, is what Truska said. That's what it looks like. Bartek. Here he goes. Time for takeoff. Bartek. Oh, yeah. He comes a long way from Norway and covers quite the distance over his props. Replay coming at you over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 props, including the barrel.
Wow.
Not too bad, Bartek. I think the judges should give him a high score here because of the degree of difficulty. High risk out there.
He didn't hit a single, I'm about to say, he didn't hit a single prop, volunteer, or anybody else. Cleared it with ease. Lepek being just a little stingy with that 9 there. Lipik knows how to dunk, so he must know something about this. But
now Lipik is hearing it from the crowd, and not in a good way for a change. 29. Near perfect. Now Dunk King. He will use the other half of the cheerleaders. And both of his teammates. No barrel for this one.
okay.
Get more points for more props. Maybe that's just for cushion in case he doesn't stick the landing the way he wants to.
Well, we know Dunk King can do this. We've seen him do some similar stuff, right?
Yeah.
Jump over 5. This might be a little bit of a taller 5. Normally there's smaller volunteers involved in that.
Yeah, he goes with smooth instead of grabbo. Dunk. Ooh. He's got 2 attempts, and I can't actually see the clock right now.
Me neither. But it started on that attempt, so it's like 60 seconds.
Yeah. He's got a long lane to take off. Dunk King ain't lying. He might be the king of dunking with stuff like that. Another look, a few angles. Any way you look at it, that's impressive. Dead chain. Over 5. Well, 4 volunteers. And a coconut prop. That is worth a perfect score. If you think about it, he goes between the legs.
Hey, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Bartek's was nice. He got a 29. So I can understand the grading scale of the judges. That is a perfect dunk.
No, that's a good point. I didn't think about it that way.
So here is the total. So far in the competition, 134, 132. So the third round is where they have to work in synchronicity. They have to choreograph a dunk together with all 3 dunks, 3 dunkers. All right, everybody gets involved on this one. This was the round that I was really anxious to see.
Tak jest, pozwólcie, że przetłumaczę na język polski. Każdy z zawodników musi dotknąć piłkę.
To our dunk destiny. So it's going to be Chris Staples and Ken Dong-Shing going up against each other. But this is a team dunk, so it has to be
All right, creativity. That's king in this round. Chris Staples is the one selected for Team Joel. Okay. 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 They completed on the first attempt. How creative was it? That's going to matter. Could they have done? I don't know. Boz has a look on his face. What you think they could have done more with this, Boz, huh?
The finish was a normal dunk, right? Sometimes you see these guys do something crazy off of that dunk.
Well, the finish was
No, it was cool. It's cool.
a win, Millie. Henry had to throw it off the glass at an angle for Staples to be able to receive the pass. It's good for 9. But I do think that any team with smooth on it in a round that's judged largely on creativity are usually going to have an edge because
exactly.
There are a few dunk minds like Dmitry Smooth Kravenko's. What in the heck have they drawn up? Creativity, you see? Staples comes over, he says, creativity matters. You ain't never seen that. He's right. We haven't. We ain't seen it before. Let's see what Team Grabo are doing. Handoff.
Ooh, the handoff is nice. I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Wait, Staples, he doesn't like the way they hand off because they ain't really. Well, let me see what his argument is. It only comes down to what the judges say. But the sequencing looks cool, right?
I like this. The handoff stuff is new.
Here we go. First handoff. And the takeoff. That was pretty nasty. Smooth. I thought he would probably do the dunk, but that's not the way that the randomizer selected it.
So now the Dunkers want to get on the broadcast.
Team Joel coming over. We're not judging this thing. Me and Boz are just enjoying the show. Okay, it's the drop. They dropped out the package, and it was the Dunk King that delivered it.
That's drop shipping right there.
Who are we going to ship the title to? 9s. So even. So it's turning out to be a shootout. All right, the Holy Trinity round continues. It's Bartek and Smooth. So they will do the dunking this time.
Should be a good one.
So it's got to be different than the first round. They got to coordinate.
Well, they're set up in 3 different places on the court now.
Okay. I'm trying to guess what they might do here. Staples going to throw it over his head from his ankles.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to flip it backwards to Joel. Joel will throw the lob, and Bartek will do that. Joel has lost his mind. That was some Harlem Globetrotter stuff right there. Chris Staples know about that. Not too shabby at all. Look at this. The oop from Staples from his ankles to Joel Henry to Bartek into the windmill. I think this is worthy of 10s.
Yeah, I think
this
it
is
too.
10s. That's 10 piece. That's 10 piece. That's 10 piece.
Oh,
whoa. Whoa. Okay. Hey. I thought that was worthy of a 10.
Hey, yeah.
Creativity alone.
Yeah.
Well, tough crowd. All right. Staples reminding the judges they never seen that. Oh, that was smooth. That was smooth. That was, the sequencing was smooth, right?
Yeah.
Easy. It was fluid. Was it as creative as Team Joel's done?
I don't know. But it's a good sequence. It is a good sequence.
Another look. Few looks at that. Team Grabo. Triple 10s. Triple 10s.
Staples is staring into the crowd. I think he has a gripe with the scores.
Well, I don't know if that was a 30 piece. But it was clean. But there's one more dunk matchup, and it's going to come down between the captains. Team Joel and Team Grabo. I think Team Joel, of course, they still have a shot at this. I don't have the total points handy right now. But they're going to need a perfect score, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Joel getting out of jersey?
Oh, look at him. He's got the Rafal Lipinski jersey. Respect.
Oh, they got more Lipik jerseys. All three of them have one.
Oh, this is cool.
This is not the prop round.
You can bribe judges. This is bribery is what this is. This is cool. Everybody rocking the really packed jerseys from the World Tour dunk competitions and the national team jersey. Team Joel, this is it. right, everybody's got to get in on the action. Joel's got to be the one that finishes it. Holy Trinity round. Final dunk for Team Joel. Oh. Oh! Holy cow! That is how they do it in the Holy Trinity round.
I think that's one of the dunks that Lipek used to like a lot, right? That turnaround. That turnaround off of somebody.
That was a great tribute to Lipek. I want to see it again. Staples off the backboard into a Bartek flip. And then Joel Henry with the vintage Lipek. Yeah. Finish was nasty.
That's 3-10s. That'll put the pressure right on Grabo's team.
Perfect score. The pressure is on Grabo's team. You knew Lipek was putting up a 10.
Oh, yes.
He's still blushing. All right, Grabo and them. Oh, wow. They bringing out the tricks, too. A nice finish for the Team Grabo trio. We see what the judges will give them on this one. Grabo finishes with a honey dip. So no tribute to Lipek, but maybe a tribute to KFC. We don't call it the honey mustard dip. There it is right there.
Yeah, that's biscuit and gravy.
Oh, yeah. Grabo's feeling like this is in the bag for his team. Yep, 10s. It is going to be Team Grabo that are going to win this first ever Dunk Mania. The official scores aren't in yet, but I think that last perfect round is going to do the trick. And judging by the body language of Team Joel, I think we got a winner.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, wow, it's 219, 218. Team Grabo wins it by a single point. Oh, you can only think back on that Bartos dunk that got a 29, where everybody expected him to get a 30.
Wow. Wow, by 1 point. 219, 218. So Dunk Mania history will have Team Grabo with the first title. And they did it by the slimmest of margins.
Yeah, this was a tight one.
Congratulations to all the dunkers. Such a dope new format and a new fold to the World Cup competition, Dunk Mania, presented by KFC. Enjoy the highlights of a 3-round dunk extravaganza. Some of the best in the game or in the air. The awards ceremony will follow.
At the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, Warsaw 2026. And now, I present to you your winners of Dunk Mania here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026. Give it up one time for Team Grabo! And now to present the award to our winners, we call upon President of Polish Basketball Federation, Mr. Grzegorz Machański. Big congratulations to Mr. Sul Trevego, Chen Dunking, Dunk Shing, and of course, the captain, Piotr Grabowski, and big thank you once again to our VIP, Mr. Grzegorz Machański, President of Polish Basketball Federation. The winner receives the Mark of Champions, a star to wear on their jersey, signifying their victory here at Dunk Mania. They also win a trip to the next Dunk Mania at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Singapore 2027 to face team captain Chen Dunking Dangshin.
say just have a drink ready. I'm good for now.
I'll say congratulations on the win. I'm going to ask you, what was your favorite round? Favorite round? Yes. I will say the last one. The Holy Trinity? Yes. Okay. When John missed, I was like, alright. But then Snoop, I was like, hey, Snoop. I've never seen Snoop get to you. Yeah. Like, he's always gonna figure it out. But he's not once in that world.
Welcome to 3x3 Overtime. Warsaw is still a buzz after day 6's festivities here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. We just kicked off the first ever Dunk Mania, and you were looking at the Dunk Mania champion, Team Grabo, Peter Grabowski.
Sorry.
Show him the awards. How you feeling, man, after the big win for you and your team?
Ooh, I feel amazing. Because it's in my country, first time in Warsaw. I'm super excited. I'm super happy. First time Dunk Mania, so I'm really super excited. The dunk contest was really close. We won like just only with 1 point, so it was dope.
And a new fold to the competition this year. Each round was themed. Which was your favorite round?
I will say, like now, I will say the last one.
The Holy Trinity round.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly, because we need to like, always before dunk contest, you have to take care about your dunk, yourself. But now, in the last round, you need to work with other guys. You need to take care about other guys. You need to pass perfectly the ball. For example, I need to like pass the ball to Smooth like perfectly. So it was a tough round.
And look at you, Grabo. You got it done here at home.
Yeah.
In Poland, in front of Warsaw fans.
I love Polska. I always, when I travel around, I always say Polska górą. So finally, I'm here in Poland. So Polska górą.
Congratulations again on the first ever Dunk Mania championship. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Obviously, a whole lot of things to be discussed on a very busy 6th day of action here. We entered the quarterfinals in both the men's and women's competition. Single elimination, go hard or go home. You know the stakes. A lot of storylines to get into. Let's start in the ladies' competition with a team that I know that you got a lot to talk about. Team Netherlands. The ladies just keep on rolling. They're a machine. They haven't lost, not a game yet. We see them pull out a win over Hungary, although Hungary played great late.
That was a close game. Hungary came back late, tied the game at 20 on a Claudia pop two, and then Noortje Driessen came through with the game-winning layup after being blocked on her previous attempt to win the game. But credits to the Netherlands. 6 of 10 from 2. They shot the ball incredibly well. Zoe Slachter and Lotte van Kruisten both with 8 points in that game.
Okay. Australia beat Ukraine as well in another big-time performance from Marina Whittle. She seems to have it going with the Kangaroos. Next game, though, that we want to discuss is Azerbaijan against Germany. Boss, is it time now to stop saying that Azerbaijan are on a Cinderella run or a dream run? They've won silver medals at the Champions Cup, at the Europe Cup.
It is still their first ever World Cup, and they move into the top 4 here with a crazy performance. They were down late. They were frustrated. Germany's defense had Brianna Fraser looking every which way. But then Fraser hit a 2 late to cut it to 2. And look at the highlights here. Germany actually raced out early, right? Had their offense flowing. Zolper was doing really well, knocked down a couple of 2 pieces early on in that game. Degby onto the rack. That worked too. And again, late, Azerbaijan get a couple of steals. They get Brianna Fraser with a huge 2. And then Mollenhauer comes through and ties up the game. Germany's last couple of possessions were a little bit frantic in that one. Yeah. And Azerbaijan get the job done. Their first ever World Cup. Look at that big 2-piece by Brianna Fraser. That was clutch.
She is a unique talent. 9 points, 8 rebounds in that game. Azerbaijan in the top 4 at the World Cup for the first time ever. And in the last women's quarterfinal, it was the USA against France in a matchup that France is missing a player. We hope that Millipede is getting better now, but they were down 1 player. All the odds were stacked against them. The USA were expected to win it, and they end up winning that game by 2 points.
Yeah.
Meantime, we had some blockbusters, I guess we could say, in the men's competition.
Yes.
We knew this was going to be big time. Every time Serbia and the Netherlands lace them up, no matter what the stage, we know that it's going to be an outstanding game, and this one provided. But we saw some of the ghosts of the past that have haunted Netherlands before come and get them in this game because they were leading Serbia early.
Yeah, they were up.
And then the Serbians came back and snatched.
Look, the Netherlands was up 13-9 halfway through that game after knocking down a couple of crucial 2 pieces early. They had it going. Worthy hit one from the corner. And then Serbia turned up the defense. 13-9 to 15-19. A 10-2 run for Serbia to get that game under control in the middle. A lot of Naranjic at the basket. They went to the pick and roll a lot. As they're chasing that 7 titles, you can see here clutch playmaking from Doc Strange with a wraparound pass there. The Dutch had a little bit of a push late, though. Came back, but it was another couple of really key plays by Doc Strange, who wouldn't be stopped because the Dutch were in foul trouble.
Yep.
And he got the job done with his squad. And they come back here to try to get some revenge, I guess, for last year when they only, quote-unquote, won a bronze medal.
Now, Serbia take every matchup personally. It was a 10-2 run in the middle of that game that really turned things in Serbia's fortune to secure their spot in the semifinals. We could talk about Latvia, Lithuania, and that brotherly battle, but Latvia win it. And national team Norris is a thing, by the way. We won't get into it right now. But we will get into the next blockbuster.
That was a game.
Germany, Austria?
Oh, wow.
I didn't expect it to be that good, but that was a movie.
Yeah, contrasting styles, right? Because Austria likes to go by the 2 ball. They like to shoot it, and they got their shots off early. Germany, they're athletic. They got Giesman inside, and they got Ajeman outside driving. All that muscle, all that strength, but it was close late. Ajeman actually shooting in this game like he's been all tournament. That has been a key contributing factor to what Germany's been able to do. Quincy Diggs got to the rack a bunch of times as the Austrians kept it really close. But in the last couple of possessions, all that muscle, all that strength, all that power for Germany, they couldn't stop. Austrians couldn't stop them. And they move into the top 4 for the 2nd straight year with this young a team. Well, look out for them.
The Germans have engineered another top 4 finish in back-to-back years. Denzel Ajeman is shooting the absolute lights out. This team has matured. They are battle-tested. They're hungry, and they're undefeated.
Man, and if Ajeman's playing like this, he had 10 in the game. He got it going early. He tried to dunk on somebody on the first play of the game.
Yeah.
That's the mentality he came in with After the game, in his interview, he talked about the fact that he wants revenge for last year when they lost the bronze medal game. Watch out for that squad.
They came out swinging, but so did Team France, who shocked the USA. This one was a stunner for me, but we talked about some of the tendencies of the USA in games like this, and it came back to haunt them. Shout out to Hugo Suhard, whose leadership was on display.
Yes.
France played a hell of a defensive game, holding the USA to just 11 points.
That was the main thing, right? You knew coming in the USA is a movement, a flow-based offense. France stopped that. They broke that rhythm by getting in the way of their pick and rolls, by pressuring the ball. They did the same thing in the play-ins yesterday, but that was against Madagascar.
Right.
USA is on a whole different level, and they got the job done. Look at this big boom from Monceau. Second day in a row, he's rocked the rim like that. James Parrott defended well for the USA, but at a relatively quiet game. I believe he ended with 2 points only. That was USA's leading scorer coming in at 7 points per game. No rhythm for the red, white, and blue, and the French come through with a couple of clutch possessions late, led by this guy right here, Hugo Suhard, who had a layup, then a steal, then a two, then another steal, and then he got fouled. That was the run that broke USA down. France, a surprise entry into the top four right here.
An incredible individual sequence and game for Hugo Suhard. So first there were 40, now there are 4.
Oh.
Semifinals, our medal games begin tomorrow. We're going to get right into the predictions. Boz.
Let's do it.
Women's semifinal, Netherlands, Australia. Who you got?
Man, I'm from the Netherlands, so you know I'm picking them.
I'm going to go Kangaroos.
Okay.
I just want to be different. I'm going to go Kangaroos. USA, Azerbaijan.
That is a difficult one, but the way USA has looked, I think they might have some answers for Brianna Fraser, so USA.
I'm not going to be able to go back home. Azerbaijan!
Oh, Kyle, wow.
I did it, and I won't take it back. Okay, so now for the men's semifinals, I think the all-time classic. Oh, yeah. It's Serbia. It's Latvia. It's for a chance to play for gold. Who you got?
Can I excuse myself from this?
No, you cannot.
Do I have to
We need to pick. You have to.
Serbia with a lot of difficulty there. I think it's going to be a blockbuster. This might be 20-20 late.
You know what? I just think it's something magical going on with Latvia right now. Playoff maze, national team, Norris is the thing. Back-to-back 10-point games, man. I got to go with Latvia. Something's different with them. Germany and France. Nice rivalry getting renewed there.
It is a rivalry, but what we've seen from Germany, I cannot go against them. They have been good on offense. They've been good on defense. Although France has played so well, I'm still picking Germany.
France played with a lot of heart.
Yeah.
They don't have the horsepower to mess with this German team. Germany's on a tear. I'm picking Germany to move on.
Man,
rest up.
Yeah,
it's going to be a fun day.
Tea and honey for that voice.
Yes, day 7 of 7 to conclude this 10th edition of the World Cup from Warsaw, Poland. We start tomorrow at 5 p.m. sharp. Do not be late. Make sure you keep up with us on our social media channels at FIBA 3x3 for all your updates, highlights, and everything you need to know about this very special edition of the World Cup. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day 6. We'll see you tomorrow.